Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Y'all give me a second. Give me a second. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, Mackenzie. Good morning, Sloan. It is it's Friday, okay? And I'm off today, and I'm still up. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, okay? Um, we about to get started. We're gonna see what topics out there we're gonna talk about today. But before all that, y'all already know we got to start it off right. With the intros and all that. So let's run that. Give people time to get in here. Y'all make sure y'all share the live. Tell everybody to pull up. Sean, what to do? Let's go. My bad. Wrong intro. Wrong intro.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Shy, what to do? And while we already doing the intros, let's go ahead and run the disclaimers. I don't know we really gonna get into any court cases or anything, but y'all know, just to be on the safe side, let's run it. Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on a mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama. Not nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to, and y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started.
You can't handle the truth.
Boom. Good morning, Blue. Good morning, good morning. All right, y'all, we here. So y'all see the title. We gonna talk about a couple things, and we definitely got to clear up some stuff from yesterday. Shout out to everybody that pulled up on the evening live. We had a good time in there, but as always, it's always viewers that be like in the day, like I don't be understanding, and it's like at this point, it's never gonna be an issue a time where I understand, because people just be weird for real on the internet. But hey, y'all know me. I pop my shit at the end of the day. I'm a content creator. Y'all bring the content on my page, we'll make it content. Sean Family said, let me create your intro. Now, what's wrong with my intro? Y'all know I do all my stuff myself. Now, what's the issue with my intro? But that was actually my original intro I had for my lives, and I just run with it. But y'all know I just switched intros like 4 times. But nevertheless, if you gonna do it for free, for promo, you can do it. But if you want me to pay you to do it, I'll keep doing it my way. Y'all know I don't like to spend money on stuff like that. But nevertheless, that's just me. But yeah, you can hit me up at my email that's listed in my description on my page. Again, thank you to everybody for the 20K subscribers. I appreciate y'all. We hit that milestone on yesterday. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like. But it's share the live, and pull up, okay? Well, okay. For free, I like to hear that. But my email is in my description. Just hit me up And let me see what you're talking about. Now, I just need one for my live, really. Because, like I said, that's my original intro I had when I first started doing lives as a YouTuber. Literally. So, back in 2022. That's how long I had it. But I want Hookah to stay on it. So, I still want Hookah Anonymous part on it. So, yeah. Alright. Let me pull up my comments from that day. From that video, I meant. I'm talking from that day. Shout out to King AK-47. Okay. He definitely saw the humor in it, and I appreciate it. He made sure, and you know we cool. I'm like, I know we cool, but you know sometimes the viewers be acting a little weird. But we already knew that. So I had clipped. So what I did was I clipped now the live from last night. I clipped it down into a video because we did that at the very end of the live, right? Where we reacted to King AK-47's video. So I clipped it down, I put it out, and boy, the comments have been going, what? Now I'm gonna be honest, for my new subscribers that don't know me yet as a creator, one thing about it, for one, if you try to come at me, especially if you coming at me on some false shit, your ass getting blocked. It ain't gonna be no reply. I had a chick that literally wrote her big one, long ass paragraph. Okay, I read it. I said, "Bruh, who you think about to see this?" Okay, delete, block, like, nah. Try again. Make a new page. Try again. Alright, so let's clarify this. This was one comment I thought was like, what the fuck? So this comment says, oh shit, y'all can't even see it. 1 hour from ATL isn't that far. Most people who claim ATL don't stay in ATL. They stay within an hour from there. So what you're saying doesn't make sense. So let me clarify what I said. And again, shout out to everybody that was on that live because we had a good time. And I already know people don't pay attention to the full video. They don't watch the full video. Hell, YouTube tells me how long the average person even watched the video. So like, a lot of people be commenting like premature, but whatever, you know, at this point, I'm going to respond to it. What I said was, the documents say that Rashard Murphy was arrested at a hotel in Gwinnett County, right? So to say he was on his way to Atlanta didn't make sense. When the paperwork said he was in Gwinnett County, that's what he got arrested at. And I pulled up the map and I said, hell, he would have had to pass Atlanta to get to Gwinnett County. So to say, and again, this was reacting to King AK-47 video. So to say he was heading to Atlanta, like, I basically say, like, where's your proof of this, right? Where are y'all getting this connection? And obviously this person missed the connection because I didn't say people that live there don't claim it. I'm just saying, now we did get in a little conversation because I believe it was Adjusted Fate that was like, well, you know, she had family down there and they reference Gwinnett County as Atlanta, right? So we did get in a little sidebar conversation. But nevertheless, that had nothing to do with the point I was making about where did Atlanta come from in the theory, okay? So let's see if we can run that back real quick so y'all can listen. Because, like, obviously people don't be paying attention. But somebody that was with Julio. Okay, well, let's skip that part. That's not it. Everybody, so hold on. That's past that part. Y'all about to be reaching. I see it already. Georgia. And he got arrested. Where the other Murphy go? Oh, shit. Like they offered, and then they were rearrested again. Now, remember. Okay, hold on. Skip that part. All right, here we go. This is what we at. I'm confused. Hold on. Let me see something else, and then I'm gonna press play. My keyboard is so loud.
Nation. I haven't got back from my degree sooner just because.
Yeah, my ads are right now. Hold on.
Also, not like. Hi, let's ride out.
Phone calls. I'm on my way. I believe one of those phone calls was to the girlfriend. He went from Tampa to Jacksonville.
Hold on, what?
Hold on, skip that because that's not
All right,
our
hold on.
focus point.
Has been a smoke screen from the jump. But don't forget, Folio mama said.
Not you, AK-47. I already, what?
Hold on, where's our argument at? Because we was, oh, here we go. Because me and the chat was turned up about this Atlanta tie. Okay.
Oh, hey, I want to be like AK-47 when I grow up. He is good at what he does, okay? He is great at what he does. He is awesome at what he got breezy in this shit. Now, don't get it twisted. I don't know why I even thought to react the AK-47 video. Then 1200 lives in Atlanta.
Okay, here we go.
Did y'all not see the map coming from Jacksonville? Because according to the motion, right? We know. See, this is y'all problem. Y'all don't know how to like break.
And I'm talking to my chat at this
go.
time, y'all.
Like y'all telling me to keep watching, but I'm still confused how you go get from because he got stopped in Gwinnett County, right? Now you're taking me to Atlanta with J-Dot Breezy because he stayed there. That, like, where is the connecting point? And this is why I don't do this type of content. Because
all right, so this is where our full-out rumble started going, right? Me and my chat, okay? Because they're telling me, like, yo, Gwinnett in Atlanta is basically the same thing. But I'm like, bruh, again, he got arrested in Gwinnett County, okay? Regardless what the locals call it or not, he got arrested in Gwinnett County. How do you get him getting arrested in Gwinnett, right, as him on his way to Atlanta? That was what I'm trying to ask everybody. Like, how did y'all put that together? Because, again, they're saying 1,200 all reside somewhere in Atlanta or on the outskirts of Atlanta, right? So he allegedly possibly was going to meet a 1,200 member, right? That's the narrative. And all I was saying was, how did y'all get that from him being arrested at a hotel in Gwinnett County, right? So, again, if y'all just listen to the full reaction for those who are in the comments, like, again, it's cool if you believe that, cool. But again, me reacting to it was my way of giving another perspective. Like, that don't make sense to me because where is the Atlanta connection? And I gave an example. If, right, it's some type of evidence or something publicly out there that says, hey, he met up with someone while he was there, or they found proof he was headed back to Atlanta or something, like, nothing is linking it to Atlanta or these particular rappers is my whole point, right? So that's what I was saying. Like, everybody is just, again, Gwinnett County or Norcross, Georgia is an hour away from Atlanta. Not saying people don't say they from Atlanta that live in Norcross. What I was saying as far as the storyline for this case, the Julio Foolio murder case, it's a reach to say that Rashard Murphy, okay, was caught in Gwinnett County, so he had to be heading to Atlanta. That's the problem. Like, where did y'all get that from? And obviously nobody can answer that question. So, again, I say again, I'm more of a logical thinker, right? So sometimes you got to tell me A, B, C, D, E, F, G for it to make sense to me. And I said a lot of the conspiracy theories and even sometimes the Reddit theories, even sometimes like the YouTube historians, and meaning the viewers that have watched YouTube a lot, it's kind of difficult to keep up with their thought process because they go from A, B, C, and be all the way at M. And I'm the type of thinker like, yo, well, what about what's in between? I can't jump from a person being arrested in one part of Georgia and with nothing else to go with it, we're connecting him to rappers in fucking Atlanta. I don't care if when it was 20 minutes away. Literally they clear up what's what. So again, that's the whole point of doing reactions is you're reacting to the information you're hearing. Okay? So again, shout out to my new subscribers, but I'm definitely one of them content creators. You come and from left field, you will be blocked. The comment will be deleted. Nobody will see it. All my comments go through approval. So if you didn't know, now you know. All my old school viewers, they already know that. But again, that was the whole point of what I was saying. So if you listen to the whole video, you would have known that. So again, another premature comment, but I let that one slide because that one was cool because like he or she didn't say nothing crazy. It was just their point, and that's why it stayed. But when you start coming at me talking about, I don't know what I'm talking about, like, bruh, obviously you don't know what you're talking about either, if that's your logic. All right. Now, it was another comment I want to address. Y'all know I really don't get to address comments like this. I'm using this sign. Hold on. I got to sneeze. All right, I'm back. All right. It was another comment I want to address too. Give me a second. Alright, where is it? It's like, where's the... Alright, the other comment was... I already responded to this one, but again, it was more so a joke about AK, 47, holding his phone like it was just because I know his hand had to be tired. Like, for sure. It wasn't saying like, it was, yeah. But, where is the other comment? Okay, this one. Here go YouTubers thinking they know it all. Woman, this man couldn't even wear a vest to protect himself. It ain't sweet out here when you rich like that. I don't even know where the fuck this came from, okay? Because first and foremost, okay, this video wasn't even talking about Young and Ace. Young and Ace obviously has came out and said he can't wear a vest. We have talked about that. We don't even mention Young and Ace in this reaction. So I don't even know where the hell that came from, okay? And again, and I replied to this and I said, here go viewers thinking they know it all. Because like, again, I don't even be knowing where some of these comments be coming from. Again, I let that one go through because ain't like he said no crazy shit or her, whoever, right? But again, stick to the topic. Like, you talking about Young and Ace, and the video ain't even about Young and Ace. I don't even think we mentioned Young and Ace's name because if you recall, the freaking video is talking about J. Breezy Whopper with the chopper spin bins 1200. They don't talk about nothing about no damn Young and Ace. I don't even know, again, I don't even know where the fuck the comment came from. Okay? But nevertheless, welcome to YouTube. Okay? Somebody just wrote, Gordo said, if there any other arrest coming in the Folio, who was gonna speak into, who's the middleman that was with, well, I can't see the end, with the chick that was part of the entourage. Alright, well, let's get into it. We can definitely get into that. Okay. So the first part of your message is, if there are any other arrests coming in the Folio case. I personally, I have already said I think so. Hold on. But yeah, I definitely shit. I definitely think so. That's my opinion, but I think it will be more arrests. I did a video a couple days ago, in regards to it. I'ma play it, and then we will go from there.
But it does give you like,
Okay, hold on. My bad, let me back it up.
y'all know my interpretation of things are different, or is different than a lot of people. So I'm starting to see if people are thinking that 2 people should be arrested soon. I guess, I don't know. According, you know what, we're not going to start off with that. Let's start off with what Julio mom had to say.
You believe more people will be arrested for what happened to your son?
Yes.
So more than the 5 that are on the screen right now. Be 2 or 3 more? You don't know how? You don't know? And is this something that you're being told? Okay.
Now, first things first, Julio's mom said she believed that's the case. No one told her or nothing like that. Now, Sean Cotton, Say Cheese said, you think 2 to 3? And I feel like he was running with that because in the documents, as I told y'all in my last video, does state that Sean Gayfright did attempt to contact a female to solicit information from a male, but that's all it states. However, we're going to keep listening to what Julio mom had to say because she goes into more details on why she believes more people will be arrested.
And none of the 5 are connected to your son at all?
I don't know any of them. Like, I don't know any of them at all.
Good morning, Sade.
It's strange to me. Like, if I don't know any of them, he would have never thought those guys would, well, no, I don't know any of them. So that's the reason why I believe that it's going to be more arrests. Because I'm thinking, like, who sent you? Somebody had to say, we don't know you.
Now, I will say the mother definitely had a point. Because you think, like, they did, allegedly, according to the paperwork, take time to book an Airbnb, like, to go down there with a purpose, whether it was vacation, whether it was just to do whatever. But it does give you, like, how did this all come about? Now, if you didn't watch my last video, I did break out a key piece of information that some of us may not have known. With that being said, it finally has made it to the news, so let's listen to the news.
Court documents, investigators say there's evidence linking one accused killer of Charles Jones, also known as Julio Foolio, to a previous attempt at killing him last year.
Now, as I told y'all in the video I did, make sure y'all go check it out. Sean Gayfright was caught with, guess what? The shell casing from the night that Julio Foolio was shot in the foot. So, he is now accused of being one of the murderers in the case now. So, for one, if they don't know him, then what would be his issue to try to kill him multiple times? Unless somebody son him. With that being said, let's get into the paperwork. So, according to page 16 of the 18-page document, it says there was evidence that Rashard Murphy likely did not have his own phone during his time in Tampa. The actual 58 hours and 1301 hours on June 23rd, 2024, Gayfright's phone messaged 2 separate numbers while they were still at the Airbnb in Tampa. One message read, I'm coming home. My thirst is quenched. Pop a bottle of Don Julio today. Dash Murphy. And the other message read, I'm coming home. My thirst is quenched. I love you. Murphy. A. Murphy signed his name to both messages sent from Gayfright's phone, and it was proven Davion Murphy had his own phone. JSO gang detectives with intimate knowledge of Charles Jones, aka Julio Folio, and his 6-block gang know that sipping on Don Julio is intended to disrespect to Charles Jones himself. Now that got me to thinking, for one, who is you contacting to say this to? One of the messages say, I love you. Now, to me, that gives me an intimate vibe. You ain't about to just be letting your homie say that to you. That's somebody you got some feelings for. You got love for to say, I love you. The other one that said, pop a bottle of Don Julio today, definitely give me vibes that they already already know what time it is. So with that being said, it's interesting to see that the number is 2. Now, to me, if more arrests are to come about, it's whoever is on the other side of them 2 phone numbers. That's my opinion. Not the people that Sean Gayfright was talking to. It's the 2 numbers that Murphy confirmed that he wasn't thirsty no more. But hey, that's just my opinion. Reading into the paperwork. But with that being said, y'all let me know what y'all think.
All right. Gordo, was you listening to what I just played? Because that just answered your question. That's why I played this video. Because it answered your question. So Gordo says now, who was he talking to in the club? The guy that was with the girl that was part of Entourage. Mike, my name is Mickey, not Mikey. Again, I literally just read the paper, the document. Okay? But, and see, that's the thing, Gordo. If you're not even paying attention, like, why are you asking questions? Like, on some real stuff, if you're not paying attention. Because even if I literally just put it all in context for you and you still didn't get it. So it's kind of like, what are you doing? So I'm going to say it again for Gordo, okay? He attempted to solicit. For those who know what attempted, you tried, okay? Attempted to solicit. Hold on. Let me find the actual place. All right. Gordo, pay attention because I'm not going to answer this question again. All right. It says here, Sean Gayfright's phone revealed Apple Instant Message where Gayfright phones messages a female. He asked her to contact a male who was with the victims, attempting to solicit updates on the victim's location from this time to this time, whatever, and stop messaging that person after the suspect crews had a line of sight in front of teasers. Okay? So again, why is anybody honing in on this part when it says attempting to solicit, meaning trying? It doesn't say they were successful. Okay? Again, and it doesn't say that this female was with the male. It says the female was asked to contact a male who was with the victims. I'm run that back again. It says Sean Gayfright is trying to get updates on where the victims are located by contacting this female, and he asked her to contact a male who was with the victims. So again, that really isn't important, because if you are trying to get something, that means you wasn't successful in getting what you were looking for. So why would that be a major piece to the investigation? Now, don't get it twisted, okay? I have unlimited certainty they probably did look into that avenue. But what I'm saying, it's not a big piece to the puzzle. So Gordo said, was the male with the entourage in on Gordo? I'm gonna have this. I might not be the creator for you to break this down for you, because I don't like why. Okay, I be trying to be open to some of y'all thought process. Okay, thank you, Sade, because I be like, it's like I don't even see why that still is a question. Keyword is attempting, trying. Okay, they didn't say that the female responded and said, hey, he said he's here, he's there. None of that. Attempting. And for all we know, this female maybe had never even contacted the male in question. Now, I will say this, for those who's honing in on this particular paragraph in this document, it says a male who was with the victims. So any other males who got shot, Julio, Folio, Old Murder, Gino. Obviously, it wasn't one of them. Okay, obviously, because it said a male with the victims. Okay, a male with the victims. So that excludes any of the victims as being the male. Again, it does not, according to this. Now, your mind can wander as you see fit, but according to this, it does not say it was successful. It said it was attempted. Good morning, King Newski. So I'm gonna say again, as far as Mickey Truth is concerned, this little part means nothing. It's not even important anymore because it was attempted. It wasn't successful. Okay. So Gordo, I hope that answered your question. I don't see no other, like, nothing else is tying this to nothing else. Like I said, in my video, I feel like the text messages that was sent from allegedly Rashad Murphy, whoever is on the other end of those text messages, that's probably definitely an avenue to get to where we going, right? Shout out to Gordo. All right. You have a good weekend also. So, again, y'all, for my new viewers that are new to Mickey Truth, I have a lot of content. Make sure y'all check it out. But one thing about I'm a logical thinker, okay? I don't drill in a conspiracy, although sometimes a good conspiracy be intriguing. But when it comes to the paperwork, I stick as close to the paperwork as possible because at the end of the day, that is what the case is surrounding about, okay? So if at this point they have released something more to say it was some type of backdoor, we would have went that route. But again, they even clarified on the news that the suspect tracked, okay, the entourage via social media. Like, that has been released. That's their thought process. Everything was tracked, and I got a video on that already out, so make sure you tune into it. So, any other questions about this part that anybody want to ask or get my viewpoint on? But again, I see no reason to drill on this. It says attempted. It did not say it was successful. None of that. It's kind of like a waste of energy. Now, I put out a video this morning, right? In regards to the update, and we're gonna take a look at that. But y'all make sure y'all go hit the like button on this video. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me find the video.
Yo, man.
Alright.
South Carolina, 803 to be exact. What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork, and I am back with another video. As always, all information contained in this video is
my bad. I didn't know my shit went out.
Only. All information used in this video is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you, not me. So, the loudest is the weakest. Give a fuck about what they scream. What's up, Truth Team? So there has been an update on the Julio suspect's bond hearing from yesterday. So let's get into it.
Bond, that is what a Hillsborough County judge ruled for the 3 suspects arrested in connection with killing a rapper outside of a Tampa hotel back in June. Police say Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gaithright, and Rashad Murphy followed Julio Foolio while he was celebrating his birthday here in town. Surveillance video shows the moments Folio was ambushed and killed in the hotel parking lot.
When the classic flavors of bacon, lettuce, and tomato meet the classic goodness of Hardee's fruit.
Just FYI, that wasn't me saying damn. That's actually on a news clip of what sounds like a female saying damn. So when the news people are recording and editing their videos and they're saying damn, you know it's a lot going on. Let's get back into it.
In court, the lead detective testified, laying out the events and timeline of the shooting. The judge ordered that all 3 suspects will be held without bond until trial.
I'm finding that there is a substantial probability that all 3 defendants committed the dangerous crimes they are charged with.
Right now, 2 additional suspects, Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy, are also facing murder charges in connection with the crime. Davion Murphy has not been arrested at this time.
Well, as I told y'all, it's no shock to me that Devon got denied. Because in Florida, premeditated murder is a non-vulnerable offense. Or offense. Let me say that correctly. Okay? But the only way to get one, as I told you, to reference the YW Melly, YW Bookman case, is for the attorney to ask for an Arthur hearing where they can present their case to a judge and say, hey, they don't have this or that on my client. I'm gonna be honest, at this point in time, it seems like each defendant has a lot going on. But what we're gonna do now is get into some of the details.
The news said down.
Pre-trial hearing. Let's get into it.
Teasers Gentlemen's Club in Tampa for a paid performance.
He's a gentleman wearing the red beanie hat.
That's Tampa Police Homicide Detective Juan Ramos identifying the rapper, known as Julio Foolio, in new surveillance video from the club's parking lot. Suspects Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, and Sean Gathright watched this video in court Thursday, too. All three face charges in Jones's death in what investigators say was an ongoing rival gang war. After leaving Teasers, the rapper went down the street to Truth 18 nightclub for an after party, posting on social media in live time.
This is the video here from his Instagram.
Surveillance video from outside that club shows how two suspect vehicles continued to follow Jones, just as they did at Teasers, and eventually to the Home 2 Suites near USF.
They're approaching the victim's position on foot.
Video from the hotel and a parked Tesla show three shooters firing several shots at the vehicle Jones was riding in, killing him. With video playing such a big role in this case, Gathwright's attorney pushed back.
Once again, there is no actual video or identifiable footage that shows that Mr. Gathright was physically present at Home 2 Suites. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm gonna be honest, that is a good point for the lawyer to point out. However, that lawyer gonna have a hard time explaining, all right, nah, we can't show you your defendant or your client on camera at Home 2 Suites. However, we can show him here. So with that being said, you will have to prove, or you will have to paint the illusion that somehow your client got out of the car. Sounds familiar? Yeah, the YW Melly defense. But with that being said, let's get back into it.
The state presented a picture from Gathwright's cell phone taken one day after the murder, showing a bottle of Don Julio. The detective testified that, based on gang knowledge, this represents an insult to the rapper Julio Foolio. Here's Gathwright's attorney.
Were you able to ascertain if my client, Mr. Gathright, was the one that actually purchased Don Julio?
No.
So anybody could have been at that club and purchased it?
Yes, of course.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be like I can only imagine how the prosecution is gonna paint this picture. Because if you remember in the paperwork, it said following the homicide, the first activation of the Ring camera at Airbnb was approximately at 14:09 hours, and it was defendant Isaiah Chance stamping it out briefly with a champagne flute in his left hand. Meaning, hey, they were celebrating. Could it be alluded that in that champagne flute, it was Don Julio, meaning possible celebration? And then let's not forget the text message where one of the Murphys, which they are alluding that it was Rashard Murphy, sent a text that said, pop a bottle of Don Julio today. So again, they're now saying they have this picture of, which appears to be like a club setup, right? With a Don Julio bottle. So was that celebration that included the person on the other end of the text message? And again, something just doesn't sit right with me. Like, they allegedly did this crime, and then they're celebrating there in the club, popping bottles. Definitely screams money. But that's just me. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Now, it's another clip from another news station. Let's get into that and see if it's anything different. Let's go.
Detailed evidence that shows every location where the rapper was last seen the night he was killed. They have enough reason to believe that he was the target of a very calculated plan. At the same time, attorneys on both sides are arguing their case, and investigators believe that the suspects followed the rapper carefully on social media posts from various clubs throughout the night, eventually following him to his hotel off Fowler Avenue near USF. And that's when the night took a deadly turn when 31 shots were fired directly into his car.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how accurate that statement is, because according to the paperwork, it was 31 9mm shell casings. However, because of the brass catcher allegedly on the 2 assault rifles, they don't know how many, or they never released how many shots was fired from that. So I believe it was more, but that's just how I'm interpreting the paperwork. But let's get back into it.
His phone was in a car that was tracked at these different places, but yet my client was never seen getting in and out of that car and was never identified as a person who was a shooter.
Hey, good point. But hey, they got video from the relative house seeing him drive up in the car with similar clothing that matches the description of the suspect from the shooting. So again, good point. But you got a long ways to go to argue that, especially if you request an Arthur hearing. So let's continue.
You see them carrying a bag large enough to what? Carry 2 AK-style rifles.
Hey, it's definitely going to be a good legal battle. I'm going to be honest. So if and when this make it to trial, it's definitely going to be one to watch.
Alright, so that was, oh shit. That was my reaction to the bond hearing stuff. What's up, Miss Leah said they went to the club on a Monday to celebrate. I don't think they ever specified exactly when, but they said they did have a photo. Matter of fact, it was in that video. Let me go back. Let me listen to that part again. I don't think they specified, but I could be wrong. Let me go back. Okay, right there.
With that being said, let's get back into it.
The state presented a picture from Gathride's cell phone taken one day after the murder, showing.
Okay, so taken one day after the murder. Yeah, definitely Monday. So it was Monday, yeah. And like I said in the video, I mean, they can definitely allude to the fact that not only, hold on, y'all. They can definitely allude to the fact that that text message that Rashard Murphy allegedly sent to whoever saying pop a bottle of Don Julio today could be the person that was in the club with him. Possibly, you know what I'm saying? I mean, anything can be assumed at that point with that. So, yeah. Now, as we saw, when they went back to the, hold on, where the paperwork at? When they went back to the Airbnb after the murder, they already said that Isaiah Chance had a champagne flute in his hand. They got him on video doing it. So, again, to me, it definitely gives the illusion or the assumption it was definitely a major celebration. And to me now, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying people don't carry out heinous crimes and be happy or whatever. But in the movies, let me put it this way. I got to be wise about what I be saying. In the movies, okay, normally when you see a celebration, like bottles popping, it's a bag at the end of that. Like, they're celebrating getting some coins. Like, even robberies, they celebrate a big score. Now, you know, some of my viewers is probably like, that get on the internet, say they from the streets, they probably say, well, that was a big score, just taking Julio Folio out. But the investment of money, like this was planned, they booked the Airbnb for the weekend. They caught an Uber from Tampa to Jacksonville. I'm pretty sure that was a pretty little penny. I feel like it had to be like, to me, in my opinion, it definitely like some money, like it was a monetary gain to me. That's why I think. But I could be wrong on that. That's just my opinion on it. What's up, Mike Larry? Mike Larry said, how the defense team going to answer the shooter and Sean being left-handed? Coincidence? Like, coincidence. Now, according to the clips from the news, right, they say that Sean Gaithright was not seen, right? Like, you can't identify him at Home 2 Suites. That's one. His lawyer argued they basically are tracking the phone, right? In the paperwork, it does say they have him on a Ring camera pulling into his family's residence in the black car. This is why I told y'all, for those who follow the YNW Melly case, it's going to be a lot of similarities to that case. In the YNW Melly case, they have the footage of Melly getting into the car, but they don't have no footage of him ever getting out the car. When they see the car again, remember, he's not in there. So it's definitely assumed he got out somewhere, and it's just about the storyline that you create for that, right? So with this case, in my opinion, at this point, based on what has been released, it's going to be, okay, we can't show him at, like, physically at these locations. However, we show him at the Airbnb getting into the black Impala. We show him at his relative's house parking the Impala, switching out the items in the Impala and putting it into the Forerunner. Like, they can do that. And again, it's all about the storyline. You don't have to have, like, actual, either side, I'm talking about prosecution or defense. It's about the storyline. Y'all hold on one second. So yeah, it's all about the illusion, the storyline, whose story is gonna sound more plausible to the jury if it gets to the jury. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I mean, they got a chance, but they got an uphill battle because they got other evidence against them. You know, he fits the description. He's with the other suspects charged or accused. So it's definitely gonna be an uphill battle in my opinion. But just being that he's left-handed, you know what I'm saying, won't be too hard to kind of paint some like sauce on it. Thanks for the feedback. Should their phones place them in the area regardless at specific times? But see, the argument then, and again, y'all, I got to use the Melly case because that's about the most, and it's in Florida, so you know they're fighting the same laws and stuff. But this is the thing: just because a phone is somewhere doesn't, quote unquote, mean the person is there. And I argue this even on the Melly case, right? You have to, like, again. So, matter of fact, in this document, let me see what they talk about. So we talking about Sean. Let's see what they talking about. Sean. All right. So let me kind of like, okay, boom. So right here, they said Sean Gayfright's phone was the most active phone in the Impala. So let's say, matter of fact, do they say that? Hold on. Let me go to the beginning. Do they ever say? Alright, hold on. I'm trying to see, do they ever put him getting into the car in Jacksonville? So give me 1 second. I'm just combing through. No, I didn't see that. All right. All right. So boom. So right here, this paragraph right here, right? It says, in addition to capturing footage of the Uber arriving post homicide, the vivid cameras at Sean Gayfright's house captured pre-homicide activity. The camera showed defendants Isaiah Chance and Sean Gayfright loading bags big enough to carry rifles inside of Gayfright's black Chevy Impala in the early afternoon of 6/22/24 prior to beginning their trip to Tampa. So, here we go, right? Because the question was about the cell phone. So, your cell phone being somewhere doesn't physically mean you're there. Because like I argued with the Melly case, hell, I can have Mr. Truth with my phone and I'll be at home. Or I can leave my phone at home and I'll be somewhere else. But they have video, right? They have video putting him with the vehicle that the phone is later tracking inside, right? They have him at that car, right? If they can pinpoint his phone being on him at that time of this security camera showing him putting stuff into the car, they can then paint the picture. Good morning, Nick. And they can then paint the picture like, okay, well, we have him here. The phone is showing at the same location movements with him. So yeah, boom, we can continue. And again, back to the YNW Melly case. Remember, they show YNW Melly at the studio with an alleged phone in his hand. They never clarify whether that's phone that they're tracking or not, but we see him with a phone get in the car. The phone then is pinging from inside the car. So of course they're like, okay, well, we saw you here with the phone. You get in the car. Now, although, we don't technically see you get out the car, the phone is still pinging in this car until this point. So then we can assume or put in the storyline that, hey, when the phone stopped being in this car, he got out the car. So I feel like it's going to be the same type of concept that they're going to have with here. Because, again, they show him on the 22nd, which is the date that they leave Florida, according to all the license plate readers and all that. So, they're going to have a hellified fight to argue all this. What's up, AB? AB said, that's why I like you, because you even fact check something you said yourself. Some people just talk shit and let it rock knowing damn well it was BS or they don't care if it's true. Yeah, and that's why I'm more, and again, I'm just getting to the point where my views are coming up, because y'all know my channel itself, I'm not a view-driven channel. I think my top video is like 30-something thousand, so I'm not a view channel. I've always been like heavy on the content. So like Mickey Truth, the blogger, has definitely been viral so many times, right? But Mickey Truth, the YouTuber, I'm still up and coming. So, I think that helped. And I'm glad I kind of started that way, because I don't know. If I would have came in the gate like on some view shit and getting all these big checks, I might be different. I don't know. But, because I actually had to climb up, it's like shit. It'll come with time. So, yeah, but I appreciate that. Sade, thanks, Mickey, for breaking everything down, for not just you, but your audience. Keep up the great work. Appreciate it. So, any more questions? Because, that's really what this part of it, before we get into the other topics, is about. Because y'all know I can't really reply to everybody that be hitting me up in a message. I've been trying to get the videos out as quick as possible, but y'all know I'll be on live, especially during the week, for like 4 to 8 hours, so it'd be hard. So now's the time. Y'all got anything about the Julio Folio public case? Because y'all know I don't dabble in the street shit. I don't know nobody in the streets of Jacksonville. Okay, I don't have no sources to give me nothing. I'm going off of just what the public has been informed by law enforcement and the courts. But if you want my opinion on something, if you want us to have a discussion on something you have heard, we can definitely get into that. But yeah, so pretty much that's what we had. with it. I feel like, for the most part, of course, the documents is not going to give us everything right now. Like, they can't give us a whole shit at this point. It's going to be more documents. But at this point, I mean, I think we pretty much got enough to clarify. Like I said, I did a video. Me personally, I don't think it's a backdoor situation because it clearly is outlined how they were able to track. As a matter of fact, I did a video actually asking about the backdoor situation. If y'all haven't watched it, we about to watch it right now.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and background play. So,
Since all information used in this video is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you now, me. So
The loudest is the weakest. Give a fuck about what they scream.
what's up, Truth Team? So in this video, we're going to take it old school Truth Team style. Let's verify, if we can, some of the information that was found in a motion for denial of bond in the Julio Folio murder investigation. Let's get into it.
Him posting it online, did you ever think that wasn't a good idea?
Well, I don't think that I think one of the clubs he didn't even go. That last club when that happened that wasn't even posted.
So I was able to go this morning to verify if these posts are still available, and they are, so y'all can take a look for yourself. On June 14th, on Julio Folio's official Instagram, it does have a post for
And I had my screenshots backwards, so this is actually Twitter, but nevertheless, they just out of place, but they're both there.
Nightclub in Florida. It said he will be there on June 22nd. Alright. Now it gives an address for teaser. Also, it says on June 21st, DM me for address for the Airbnb pool party. Alright. Then on Twitter, it shows again that same post on Twitter. So it's accurate that teasers was officially and publicly posted for anyone to see. Now let's get into the next spot, which would have been Truth 18. Let's go. Now, I used my own actual video that I posted on June 24th.
It's a hoodie covering my bonnet.
Passing, his actual story that he had remaining on his Instagram page, right? And on that Instagram page, it does show that he posted that he will be at Bulk Wild Saturday at Truth 18, which provided the address. And that was publicly even after his death, right? So, again, it was on the story. I think almost every blogger has the screen recording of his story. So, with that being said, so that means we are able to verify that both locations of the clubs were publicly posted for all to see. Now, let's get into what the paperwork said. What does the police say happened? Now, according to the official motion to deny bond, and all three defendants is currently in Tampa right now for this murder, it says on June 23rd, 2024, Isaiah Chance and his girlfriend, Alicia Andrews, were in the Silver Series cruise, and I know I said that wrong, okay? They tracked and followed the victim and his entourage to two separate locations. Teaser's Gentlemen's Club located at 9700 North Nebraska, Tampa, Florida, and Truth 18 Nightclub located at 4819 East Bush Boulevard, Tampa, okay? The victim, Charles Jones, was scheduled to make appearances at both Teasers and Truth 18, which were advertised publicly via his Instagram account, Julio Folio. Now, I will tell y'all this. We just verified that.
I agree, Sade.
So far, the police got it right in that regards, and we can even verify it, right? Now, they further go on to say at both locations, they got out of their vehicle, and Chance can be seen on video surveillance cameras utilizing a cellular phone, which the investigation revealed was Alicia Andrews' phone, okay? And it says the call detail record shows Andrews' phone was communicating with Sean Gaithwright's phone, who was in the second vehicle, the Chevy Impala. In addition, Isaiah Chance's own phone, which was active in the vicinity of the murder scene. Y'all heard me? In the vicinity of the murder scene. If that don't spell cook, I don't know what. But we all know how the legal system plays out.
Listening back to myself be
with
funny
that being
sometimes.
said, so far, it is accurate. I mean, we can see.
Look, y'all can't tell me I don't be funny, okay? Because I just laughed at my own self. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on this video, okay?
So now it's another part to this that I want to talk about, okay? So let's get into it. Now, further down in the document, it does say this, okay? An iCloud search warrant on Sean Gatebright's phone revealed Apple Instant Messages IM, where Gatebright's phone messages a female. He asked her to contact a male who was with the victims, attempting to solicit updates on the victims' locations from 0132 hours to 0.
I gotta get better with military time for sure.
23rd, 2024. And stop messaging that person after the suspect Cruz had a line of sight on the victim in front of teasers, okay? So let's break that down just a little bit, okay? It says attempting to solicit updates. Attempting, meaning trying, not successful, right?
I just was talking about it.
It says that, hey, he ain't had to hit that.
Y'all hit the like button.
No more to contact nobody because they figured out where Folio was, which was at teasers. And I'm going to tell y'all, in my opinion at this point, because all the documents states teasers first and then truth 18 second. So it seems to me, once they got their eyes on them at teasers, they were able to monitor them for the rest of the night leading up to the murder. Now, that's just my opinion on how I'm interpreting the paperwork.
I got to learn to say that word right.
In the comments about it. And for those who are like, well, Mickey, how did you really get that? And like I said, I'm just going to show you within the paperwork while I'm thinking that's probably what was going on. Because it says at the end of page 13, Andrew's phone placed it at teasers at the same time she was seen on camera there as a passenger of the cruise and later seen exiting the cruise at teasers, okay? Andrew's call detail records show communications to Sean Gatebright's phone while at teasers. Andrew's phone tracked to Truth 18 nightclub at the same time she was seen on camera at that location. Andrew's phone also tracked to the homicide scene at the same time the cruise was seen on the camera there. Andrew's phone tracked to the Airbnb post-homicide and was tracking there when she was seen on camera leaving the Airbnb. So again, it's how they got the events in order makes me feel like this is what they're saying. They started at teasers and followed them throughout the night. Now, with that being said, hey, y'all let me know what y'all think. Does it give you some clarity? And listen, it's 18 pages to get.
All right, so basically, that was my way of saying I don't believe it's a bet, though, because it's clearly, I was able to trace back, the stuff was a public record, meaning it was on social media, it's still on social media. So I'm kind of going with the theory that they was tracking them based off dropping out again. He didn't per se post the address to his Airbnb, but his Airbnb is not mentioned. Only the clubs are mentioned. The only mention of an Airbnb is the suspect's Airbnb. So obviously, right, to me, I ain't gonna say obviously, in my opinion, that there eliminates the theory of a backdoor situation from his entourage. Because if that's the case, right, again, it would have been brought up like, okay, they had the address to the Airbnb that the victims were at. The first line of sight they had on the victims was at teasers. That flyer was posted 2 weeks in advance, okay? So, again, to me, that eliminates the back door of the Airbnb part. Y'all let me know what y'all think about it. That's just, again, my view. Sade said, right, you did a good job of breaking that down. I appreciate it. Mike Larry said they probably all into their Instagram and YouTube on location too, Face ID password. They did a whole lot of shit for sure. Ms. Leah said, so did they sit outside teasers in the car the whole time he was there? The police would have been called on us so fast for loitering. So according to what it says like they got out the car. So I'm gonna be honest, if you get out the car, and even the girl in her post Miranda statement said that they were quote unquote supposed to be going into the club. So I think they are on camera getting out the car. what I was looking for. So it says, based on video surveillance footage obtained at Teasers, Truth 18, and Home 2 Suites, the occupants, Chance and Andrews of the Chevy Cruze, are acting as lookouts and tracking the movements of the victims by first placing the target victim, Charles Jones, in their line of sight before the occupants of the Chevy Impala arrive at the first two locations, and before the occupants of the Chevy Impala get out of the vehicle to shoot the victims while seated in their vehicle. And then it kind of go into, okay. So they also went to McDonald's and they got them in the car on camera at McDonald's, okay? So they went to get food before they went tracking them, which is wild. But let's keep going. Okay, here we go. So it says Andrew's phone placed it at Teasers. At the same time, she was seen on camera there as a passenger of the cruise and later seen exiting the cruise. Then it says Andrew's phone, boom, boom, boom. So how they got it worded, they said she was seen on camera at that location. So either they got good cameras where they can see inside the car, or she got out the car. Now I do know they said that Chance got out the car. So they did say Chance got out the car. Not really clear on if she got out the car or the cameras are just good where they saw her in the car. One or two. I don't know about it, right? Now, again, Andrews did, so right here, you know, a lot of people have been talking about it. Let's get into what the female who is Alicia Andrews provided post Miranda. Hold on one second, y'all. All right. Alicia Andrews provided a post Miranda statement where she identified herself in all the footage. So, cooked already. Post Miranda, meaning after they read your rights, you decided to still talk to them. And she has placed herself at the scene of the crimes. She has placed herself there in all the footage. So at this point, whether the camera had a good angle on her or not, she has already admitted that's her. And as far as her attorney, like her attorney will have to have a good reason why they should throw that out. And I'm going to be honest, I don't see, it's post Miranda. Okay, so I don't see how they're going to have a good argument to say it shouldn't be there. So not only did she identify herself in all the footage, she identified Isaiah Chance as the male driving the suspect vehicle, the Silver Cruze, while it was tracking the victim's movement. So she has now, okay, stated, yeah, not only was that me, but that was my dude, Isaiah Chance, there too. Andrews admitted to allowing Isaiah Chance to use her phone while he communicated with Sean Gayfright. Okay? They might give her a deal. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. They might give her a deal because she already has provided some of the lead work for them. By now, they don't even have to work too hard to put her there because she admitted she there. And now she is have made herself a witness against Isaiah Chance by putting him there, confirming he was there, and by confirming, yeah, that is him using my phone at that time. Okay? Now, Alicia Andrews denied knowledge of this homicide and was caught lying multiple times during her interview. Again, once you put yourself there, I mean, I don't know about y'all, even if you have never been into no street shit, hood shit, whatever you want to call it shit, shooting shit, death, whatever. I know y'all didn't watch First 48. Like, I know y'all don't watch First 48. You already know you can't go in there saying, hey, I'm going to give a little bit, but I'm going to keep myself out of there. These people know the game. That's why it's best to not say anything, okay? Because they know the game. They know your first thought process. And these are some young people, so they probably never even experienced nothing for real, right? Especially her. I'm going to say her because it seemed like old buddy Sean been outside. But they think, okay, I'm going to be able to just, I'm going to put it all over there. And I don't know. like what happened. Bruh, you done put yourself there. They don't give a fuck about what you didn't know or whatever. Now you done fit into the scope of their narrative. They don't give a fuck if you knew or not. To them, they about to tell the jury your ass knew and you was part of the plan, okay? Now, at some point, I'm going to be honest with you. In order for her not to get a life sentence, possible death, because they can seek death, okay? I don't know if y'all understand that. They can't seek the death penalty on this, right? So her ass gonna have to try to work out a plea deal and turn state's witness on all they ass. Okay? Now, I was having a conversation with Music the other night about this. Like, regardless of what, she's too in the mix. That's probably like her only option. Either take life or possible death row or turn state witness. Alright. So, she said Andrews related she was only at Teasers and Truth 18 because she and Chance were thinking of going to party there. That was a weak ass excuse. Mike says she getting the same charge as a trigger puller for being a lookout. She talking. Yeah, her and Isaiah Chance. Remember, those two are considered the lookouts, not the shooters. They all getting that shit. Like I said, I use YNW Melly and YNW Bortland. Although they say Melly is the alleged shooter, Bortland got the same charges he got. Okay? Alright. Oh, here we go. This might answer our question more about if she got out. Because it says, Andrew related she and Chance went up to the front doors of both clubs to ask how much it was to get in. However, that was proven to be a lie via the continuous video surveillance cameras, the front doors at both clubs. Andrews even admitted to her and Cruz being in the cruise, her and Chance, my bad, being in the cruise at the homicide scene. However, claiming they were just lost and were turning in that parking lot, denying knowing the victims were there. Come on. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, she just set they fate. Her and at least Chance just set they fate. You can't sit there and say, yeah, we was there, but come on. Like, that's, like, we know coincidences are real, but that's too much of a coincidence. Too much. Okay? Next to say Sean. Okay, it goes in Sean game right. So, again, I mean, y'all know, as time go on and like evidence possibly is thrown out and things like that, we may be able to have a different like look on it. It was the same way when I first started covering YNW Melly. When a case first come about, we get all the narrative knowledge that the police think. Closer you get to trial, evidence gonna start getting ruled on inadmissible. So we're going to have to change what we're looking at. But right now, based off this shit here, I don't see no way out for none of them. Okay? Now, this just is based off of this. Now, as time go on, again, shit start getting thrown out. People start turning or whatever, possibly turning. It might be different. Okay? But, yeah, it's definitely something for sure. Sade said, in Florida, no matter if you were a trigger puller or not, if you had a hand in the demise of a person, that are going to give them all capital punishment. And I would say this, though. The hands on one, excuse me, y'all. Hands on one, hands on all is real. That shit ain't just for movies. That shit for real. And in southern states, not just Florida, but in southern states, they take that shit serious. But even more, y'all better stop playing down there in Florida, okay? Y'all don't remember, you don't even need a unanimous jury no more for the death penalty. Like, come on. Pay attention. Mike Larry said the defense saying they didn't get out the car, but Alicia said they went into the club to check prices. Well, the defense for Sean Gayfright, you know what I'm saying? Sean Gayfright defense is saying that. We didn't hear from none of the attorneys as far as the clips I saw for Chance or Andrews. But I'm be honest, these be the times where you supposed to leave your chick at home. I'm gonna be honest. Ladies, it's okay to stay your ass home. You ain't got to be alone with the boys, okay? Or whatever. If you got a significant other that's outside like that, stay your ass home. It's okay to stay your ass home, okay? Because for one, I wouldn't want to get tied up in that shit, okay? For two, I like the fuck. I just like, I don't understand it. Unless you in that lifestyle. That's different because the women that's actually in that lifestyle, you know, they might look at it different. But obviously, based on her statement, you can tell she's not in that lifestyle for real. She should stay her ass home. Like, even if you knew, quote unquote, what was going to take place, you ain't had to ride, though. You ain't even drive, allegedly. Like, your dude was to drive. What the fuck you was going for? You could have gave the phone to your dude and let him do whatever. Like, fuck you went for? Like, and I don't even see as, like, I don't know her connection if she's in a gang. I don't know, but I think it was, the whole thing is dumb. Let's just start there. The whole thing is senseless, but it has happened, so we're going to talk about it like that. I don't even see the reason she needed to go anyway. Like, what was her purpose to go other than just being extra weight, right? I don't understand the reason, right, that they was getting out the car to talk. Like, that shit too much. Like, you couldn't talk on the phone from in the car to say whatever. Like, it was for this to be pre-planned, okay? Because they started talking about this. Like, she was trying to get somebody. Hold on. So it says a search warrant of Alicia Andrews' verified Instagram account, Oh That's Red, revealed messages sent on 6/21/24 asking someone to book an Airbnb for her in Tampa, Florida for 6/22. So on 6/21, this was in play. Now, even if that was her thing, still, what the fuck did y'all take her for? Like, I can't, for the life of me, I can't understand that part. Like, what the fuck was she there for? Because she is, like, mine is all the evidence they got against y'all. She already talking on day one. On day one. That's why I said, fellas, y'all got to learn to leave y'all women at home. Sometimes, and if we ain't learned nothing else, even in a YSL case, leave your fucking homeboys at home. Like, what the fuck are you taking people on shit that's not doing shit? Like, I don't understand. Like, how many people do you need to do this that's not doing that? Like, on some real shit. Like, it makes no sense. Did she delete? Yeah, she deleted her Instagram page. Y'all know I just try to look it up, but yeah, she deleted her Instagram page. And if y'all didn't, again, why the hell do y'all think social media, especially y'all, if y'all don't know, iPhones is definitely the police for sure. And I have an iPhone. iPhones are definitely fed phones for shit show. For shit show. I don't know why y'all think they not, but they are. Especially if you doing shit you don't supposed to do. I don't know why you got an iPhone. But social media is not as private as you think, if you think that, okay? Because the first thing they gonna do is send that fucking request, that warrant over to Meta, and Meta gonna leak all your shit to the police, okay? Mike Larry said they brought so many guns, they needed 2 cars, long rifles, take the back seat alone. Listen. But did they... I'm trying to think. I can't. Who had the guns in the car? Oh shit! My phone fell. I think the Impala had the guns, if I'm not mistaken, according to this document. Where's my phone at? I think the Impala had the guns and had the 3 suspects. So, and then that one dude, the Davion dude, look little husky. He look a little thick, like he a big dude. So they had the guns in the car with the most people. So I mean, again, I just feel like it was just too many people involved. Like, I'm gonna be honest, based off, man, I'm only going off what the paperwork says. Based off of that, I feel like Alicia Andrews' job was to book the Airbnb or whatever. She could have did that shit from home. She ain't had to go. Isaiah Chance, if they all went down to Florida, I mean not Florida, all went down to Tampa at the same time to track, he really wasn't needed either, right? Because the fuck, if you just looking on social media, you could have fucking did that from Jacksonville, right? However, he could have got in the car with other dudes, to be honest. Because if they still followed, like, they didn't need a 2-car caravan. It wasn't even no reason, to be honest, if they were tracking them from teasers to Truth 18, right? The first car didn't even need to go into the parking lot of the hotel at all. The car could have been like, all right, they just pulled into the hotel. They could have went down the street, circled back, rolled past it, and boom, let it be what it... Like, I don't understand what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? They went into the parking lot for. Like, they was doing extra movements, to me, that wasn't needed for the situation. Based off me watching movies and shit, okay? All this is definitely assumption based off of watching movies, Law and Order, okay? None of this shit is reality to me. I watch TV, okay? I watch, like, First 48, okay? A little disclaimer. But, yeah. So, I just... It was too much going on. And then, again, all these hands, I feel, again, it had to be money involved. Because, okay, type that in. And I was trying to show y'all in the paperwork, like, where I'm getting all, why I'm, like, getting all, you know, my theory or my assumptions from. So, it says here, a Cash App subpoena of Chance verified Cash App account. Who, y'all, again, Cash App is the feds, too. Like, I don't understand. Like, according to TV, like, it be like fucking drug dealers and shit using Cash App. Like, bruh, that's the motherfucking police too. And I call anything that the police can subpoena to get records of the fucking police. Like, you see what they said? Cash App subpoena of Chance's verified Cash App account. Mr. Richoff Ward, for one, that's a hellified fucking name. Revealed around the same time the Airbnb confirmation screenshot was taken on Rashad Murphy's phone. A charge of $361.16 was made on his Cash App card paid to Airbnb. It appeared that even though the Airbnb the defendant stayed at was booked under Rashad Murphy's name, it was financed by Isaiah Chance's Cash App account. Come on. Now, let's talk about this. Okay. Could it be that Isaiah Chance received a deposit from somebody, and that's why he paid off his Cash App card for the Airbnb? That's a thought. Could it be that everybody chipped in on this 361 and he was the only one with a Cash App? You know, like, we need a little more info before I kind of like, but the fact, now hold on, I haven't booked the Airbnb in a long time. Let me ask anybody that booked the Airbnb like this, because I don't, for one, first and foremost, let me be clear, since my little bit of celebrityness as a content creator, I don't book shit in my name, so I definitely don't use my name for shit. Anybody have booked an Airbnb? Do they ask for a picture ID? Like, do you have to have a picture ID to book an Airbnb? If anybody know, put it in the chat before I say my next theory, or my next thing. Because to me, I'm like, why the fuck did they use their real name to book the Airbnb? Like, do you got to send an ID? I think you do. I think I just answered my question. I think in this paperwork they do say he showed an ID. I think you do gotta show ID. I don't know. I just feel like, okay, boom. Even if this was like a real thought out situation, you would have thought you probably had somebody that probably could have made you a fake ID with a fake name. Hell, you could have made a fake cash out. Like, it's just too much of their real shit was used. Like, what the fuck? Too much real shit was used. Nobody, like, everything, for one, everybody used their regular fucking phones. Nobody thought to get dummy phones. You know, like, I feel like definitely it was thought out because obviously they said they saw them making plans on the 21st, but I don't think it was too thought out, like, on some real shit. Sade said, I definitely feel that it was a money grab. It was too many hands involved for it not to be a money grab. For sure. That's what I'm like, again, so if I'm thinking from a money standpoint, right? Hell, all right, boom. If I bring my girl along, shit, that's 2 cuts of the money. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, all right. Because I don't see no reason for her to have to win. I feel like she definitely, like, the crime was senseless for sure. But, I mean, I'm not going to drill on the senselessness of the crime because the crime has happened. Now, let's talk about the crime. I just feel like she had no purpose to be part of the crime. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? It's no purpose. Other than, if it's a money grab situation, okay, I'm going to bring my chick along. Okay? She going to be a part of the plan. Now we going to have to split the shit 5 ways instead of 4. Okay, you have had picture ID? Okay, so cool. So, you know, like, now, Rashard Murphy had a good idea. He left his fucking phone in Jacksonville. The bad idea was sending the fucking text messages. Hold on, y'all. My phone keep ringing. Alright, so sending the fucking text messages is wild to me. And like I told y'all in my previous video, it says a lot, right? Hey, the confirmation says every related protocol the renter needs to submit. Oh, so the HOA is why they had to submit a picture. Okay. Hold on. Alright. So, boom. And another thing, why I say possibly it was definitely a money grab. Okay, this is just my opinion. A money grab, right? I'm coming home. My thirst is quenched. And y'all know I can't pronounce it. Fuck it. Pop a bottle of Don Julio today. Murphy. Like I told y'all yesterday. You got, for a motherfucker to say they thirst is quenched, right? You got to know what the fuck that mean already. I'll be honest. You got to be in the know. Right? Because outside looking in, that would be weird if somebody text you that, right? That would be weird. So, to me, I feel like that is saying, hey, it's done. And since, quote unquote, according to the police, Don Julio is referencing in the game world, Julio Folio, meaning it's done, he's dead. That's basically what I got from that message. So that's why I'm like, whoever received that message, you can't tell me wasn't in a know, because that's what the fuck I took from that message. And then whoever got this message, which I think is definitely a relative or something, right? Again, had to be in the know, because the fuck, saying my thirst is quenched is not like just regular fucking conversation. Like, to be real, the I love you made me think it's definitely somebody like maybe a significant other, a mom, a family member, like somebody. You know what I'm saying? Mark Spark said, if it was a money grab, you want less people as possible, especially for you to already say a couple roles was pointless. I was just good old revenge, I believe. So, like, I get, and it could be, now don't get it twisted, it could be as simple as revenge, right? It could be. But for a person to book an Airbnb, come up with this quote-unquote plan, go down to a whole nother city, get out military style, gun somebody down, go back to the spot, which is the Airbnb, celebrate, whatever, come up with the plan, or finish the plan out, you go hide the car that way, you take the car this way, we gonna Uber back with the guns. Now, Uber back with the guns is my interpretation of it, right? You know. So man, I don't know. That, like, it could be just revenge. That scream money to me. Like, it gotta be something at the end of the, like, besides just a nigga dead, right? It got to be something else at the end of that fucking rainbow. Other than just saying nigga dead. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. It got to be something more significant than that to me. Now, personally, according to, again, my sources is YouTube and stuff like that when it comes to this beef or the Jacksonville War. I don't know shit about Jacksonville War for real. I'm not about to see him proclaim like I do. I never even really researched it for real. So I'm not about to, let me put that disclaimer. But motherfuckers popping bottles in a club. And shit, that's not, that just, where the money, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see it. I just don't see it just being a simple case of revenge. I just don't see it. People travel. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was like 1 in a million, like, situations where it just was right and they did. I just don't see it just being just revenge. I just, like, come on, popping bottles. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see it. That's just me. I just don't see it. But again, I could be wrong. This is all assumption because I don't know nothing about this for real. All assumption. Ms. Leah said, I think they brought her along to set her up. They had her go through the front door instead of the back like everybody else the first night, and dude kept using her phone, in my opinion. I think more besides her went through the front door. Because I believe her and Isaiah is seen. Airbnb and pops down. The victim see ringing the doorbell, entering the front door, rings on the front. No further. At base throughout the evening, going into the day, the owner. So, well, she might have been the only one. Let me see. First at the phone. Well, Isaiah Chance came out briefly. So, okay, I see where you're going with that, though, Miss Leah. So, basically, she was the one that went through the front to get in. Everybody went through the back. Well, that was dumb on her part. Because if y'all going through the back, I'm going through the fucking back, too. I'm not about to be the only one. Now, I know they clearly, for one, everybody knows. I just been in Orlando a couple weeks ago for a vacation. We know them fucking places got cameras. So I stayed in Airbnb. Almost all them places got cameras. Okay, at some point. You know what I'm saying? So if, assumingly, I know what the fuck going on, y'all going through the back, I'm going through the back. Like, the hell, I'm not about to be. And for one, what you bring? See, that's another little thing. Like, I think she was just. Now, I ain't gonna say she was being set up, but I definitely think she was not needed. Because, like, what the hell you ringing a doorbell for? Like, I done told y'all, even in my regular life, if somebody know I'm about to be there, you better have that door open. Like, I'm not ringing no doorbell. I don't like standing on porches. Like, you got to have that door open. Like, it got to be unlocked. I got to be able to walk through. So, if they all got down there about the same time, why the fuck did she have to ring the doorbell any fucking way? So, by her, and then it's dumb again on her part. By her ringing the doorbell, she done activated the damn ring camera by ringing the doorbell. Like, that's crazy. The only person who should have came through the front door is Rashad, since he rented it. Right, and they never see him on the camera. Like, so that's what I'm like, I don't understand. I wouldn't took my ass to no fucking front door. Everybody I'm down there with going through the bed, I'm going through the bed too. I don't know who the fuck keep calling me and hanging up. Hold on. Alright. I don't like standing on my own porch because I get caught on 7 camera looking crazy, LOL. Yeah, like, I'll sit on my back porch for sure, but I'm not sitting on my front porch like that. Hell nah. I just, you too open. Like, motherfuckers passing by your street. See, my backyard is secluded. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I look out my back, I'm not looking at nothing but green scenery. My front, I'll be looking at my neighbors' faces and shit. Mark says, we got to remember they've been gunning for him the past couple years. I'm from Jacksonville. I went to Tampa and Orlando last weekend. It's really that close. 1 tank of gas get you there and back. Last night. But now, don't get it twisted. Like, I think it's like a 3-hour ride. So I know it's not that far and all that, but this is my thing. They didn't just go down there on some, we going, oh shit. He just posted that he gonna be at what's the name? Teasers at tonight. Alright, let's get in the car and go down there, right? We gonna pull up, you know what I'm saying? And we gonna get it done, and we gonna get back on the interstate and get the fuck back to Jacksonville. See, to me, if it was just on some, again, this is just my logic. This is how I'm thinking. We gonna get the fuck back on the road that night and get the fuck on through. They stayed. Like, why them people was out there picking up shell casing and shit, these people was still at the Airbnb 1.3 miles away, chilling with they fucking champagne flutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wasn't in no rush, so that's why I'm like, I don't know if it was just no revenge. This shit seemed a little bit more thought out than just a freak chance to go pull up on somebody you was trying to get. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, the October, according to the news, the October shooting of Julio Folio, they set on him, right? Outside his house to the wee hours in the morning, just waited for him to come outside. He came outside, they shot. You know what I'm saying? And then they left. But for you to sit around, because my first notion would be get the fuck on the interstate before they start doing too much research. We could already be halfway gone. They stayed in the city. You know? It stays in, that's my thing. Sade said, I see where y'all are going with revenge, but they were doing way too much to say this was revenge and get back. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just think it got to be, again, now, I know a couple people in my video when I said I agree with the mom, like, if don't nobody know who the fuck these people is, it's like, who is the person that connects y'all, right? And a lot of people like, well, the mom ain't gonna know everybody. That's true. Don't get it twisted. Like, I get that part. But even one of the victims, like, I don't even fucking know none of them people. Now, he could just be saying that, just say it. But shit, he said he don't know none of these people. Like, so, again, like, okay, let me ask y'all this. I'm thinking this is in real time thought. Let me ask y'all this. So, out of all the suspects, and I'm asking especially those that my Reddit people or whatever, all of those people involved, did anybody have a direct issue with Julio Folio? Like, did they have a direct issue with Julio Folio? Does anybody know that answer? Like, a direct. Now, I even did a video on it. I understand, allegedly, the Murphy Cousin's issue would have been the Spaz murder that Kenny Caps went down for. I understand that part, but does anybody else have a direct issue? And to be honest, I don't even think that quote unquote is a direct issue with Julio Folio, unless it's true what they say that he was the one that pissed on the grave. And I don't even know if that was actually confirmed, because I think I saw some post that it wasn't never confirmed. It was only assumed. So while I'm seeing if anybody comment, this is why I'm asking that, because if nobody had a direct issue personally with Julio Folio, it had to be a third party that had more of an issue to get it done. And the reason why I said that, because why is Murphy texting anybody? So again, so this is, y'all just hear me out, right? If let's run with Murphy, okay? Say the Murphy cousin wanted to take Julio Folio out for, I guess, the grave thing, and I think he mentioned them in the song. So let's say that's the situation. You don't have to text nobody. Like, you don't have to confirm nothing is done with nobody. If the whole situation is you, if you wanted to do this for retaliation, you're not texting nobody. This is what screamed it had to be like a hit, quote unquote, because you are communicating with people that something has been completed. That's not just no revenge shit. Because you could have just told, like, you could have waited till you got home if you wanted to pillow talk with your old lady. I'm like, yeah, you know, I had to lay that nigga down for fucking with my family member grave. Or I had to lay that nigga down for XYZ. You'll talk about when you get home. But to use somebody else's phone, right? To use somebody else's phone to stamp some shit, you're letting somebody know something is completed. What the fuck is that called? You know what I'm saying? Mark said Rashard was Spaz's brother. They said Foolio peed on his grave, and Foolio just trolled it too much, and he was the head. I think he texted the mom. So, boom. Okay. Now, I don't know if none of this is accurate, factual. I'm just going off what Mark is saying. If that is true, then guess what? That would implicate his mama as the person that called this shit to happen. On some real shit. Y'all catching what I'm saying? When a person does something, a crime like this, and then contacts somebody else to let them know that crime is done, you are now implicating that's going to be the person who put this shit in motion or who is being done on behalf of. Y'all get what I'm saying? This is why I say it's, and again, I'm not even going to count Mark. I definitely had that thought process at one point. I thought that way too. Like, as far as I thought about that situation could be possible because the I love you part in the text message, right? Not saying that's what happened, but it is. But again, when you contact a third party to confirm it again, he didn't point blank say Julio Folio is dead. He spoke in code. Meaning that person on the other end of those text messages knew what was up. That's in furtherance of the conspiracy. Like, on some real shit. Call it what you want. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So, again, whether it was, quote unquote, a money grab, I still think it had to be some money because the fuck they popping bottles, but maybe they got money. I don't know. But by sending a message, y'all remember when Young and A said it? 5 in the morning. Y'all remember? And we always like, oh, that was them confirming to Ace that it happened. Well, goddamn, it's the same concept now. Whoever Murphy texts off that boy's phone, that code text, they knew what was going on. They needed confirmation that it was complete. I'm just saying. That's my theory. They needed confirmation it was complete. Nobody needs confirmation that something is complete except motherfuckers involved. I'm gonna be honest. Because they can saw it on the news. That shit went crazy on the news. Okay? They could have saw it on social media. But for you to get a confirmation from one of the alleged shooters, you are part of the conspiracy. You knew what the fuck was going on. Now, if he would have texted like, yo, I'm about to be headed back home, pop a bottle today. Or, yo, put some meat on the grill. You know what I'm saying? That, like, you can kind of argue that a little bit. But when you sit here and be precise, I'm not thirsty for a kill no more. Pop a bottle of Don Julio. You're stamping, confirming you done killed this dude. That's my opinion. Mark said, I believe he was just consumed by it. You made the promise, I'm going to get them niggas, mom, I promise. Hell nah. Mark, you not... Okay, think about it. Is you going to text your mama, my thirst is quenched, I love you, and your mama don't know what the fuck that mean? You're not about to text your mama that. Because your mama ain't going to know what the hell you talking about. Your mama going to be like, boy, what you talking about? The only mama that ain't gonna say, boy, what you talking about, is a mama that know what the fuck going on. And again, you implicating your own damn mama in the bullshit. Hell, he could have just said, I'm on the way home. Love you. To be honest, that probably would have been a safer bet. I mean, it still would have been done to text, but if you're gonna just say, I'm on my way home, I love you. Now, we don't know if he was texting his mama. We just having a conversation with the theories. But again, like, you could have said that. But to specifically say, you ain't thirsty no more, come on. Whoever you text, whether it's your mama or not, knew what the fuck was going on. And now, that person probably going to be at risk of getting locked up. Green Cup, what to do? Green Cup say, maybe multiple people wanted him down. They tried several times and they wanted the homies to know. They all say, I love you to their homies. Paid, who knows? But yeah, conspiracy. And it could be it, but this is my whole point of saying, regardless of who is on the other end of them text messages, his wording that he chose to use mean whoever received them text messages knew what the fuck was going on. Because he didn't just say, hey, I'm on the way home, even though that still could have meant. But when you say something like, my thirst is quenched, you got to know what the fuck that means to not be on some, what the fuck you talking about? Like, that's like my daughter sending me that shit. I was like, girl, what the fuck you talking about? Like, what? Unless I knew what the fuck was going on. Sade said Murphy was talking in code and he sent confirmation so the money could be dropped. That's why I'm going for the money grab route, because the text alone is too vivid. Mike said he answered somebody important. Right. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, whether this is the money person or not, whoever those two messages went knew what the fuck was going on. That's why he worded it that way. That code, they knew what it meant. They knew what it meant. Another thing is, to me, I feel like the text message, hold on, y'all. Alright. So, pop a bottle of Don Julio today. Like, I'm gonna be honest, to me, whoever the fuck he takes that shit to, probably the mastermind or the money person. I'll be honest. Okay? I'm gonna be honest. Like, whoever, this one right here, like, that person gonna be very important. Now, this one, again, I definitely feel like they knew what the fuck was going on. They definitely knew what the fuck was going on. Okay? They definitely knew what was going on. But that just tells me whoever is a more closer relationship. I assume a family member, but it could have been a homie. Because, you know, dudes do say I love you and shit. But this was, if it is a money situation or a hit, this was definitely that. Whoever got that message definitely was that. And again, when H dropped that song, what was everybody saying when H dropped that song? When he said 5 in the morning, everybody was like, oh, he got the confirmation. He going down. Remember the whole Rico shit. So it's the same concept. It's just now, I mean, I don't think it would be Ace that's this about, but just use the same concept everybody had going on when Game Over came out. Basically, this dude is confirming to somebody at, I got, what time? So 12:58. That's actually, it's 12. Y'all know I don't do, you know what I'm saying? I don't do military times. I suck at military time. Hold on. Oh, actually 12:58. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck time is that? Mike said the thirst quench line revenge. It was eating at his soul. I can see that. I still think that's saying, hey, I done got my man. I don't think shit was eating at his damn soul. I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like that line mean the murder is done. I came down here with murder on my mind, and it's done. I came down here thirsty for a body, and I got it. I don't think shit was eating out of his soul. That's just my opinion. I see where y'all going with it, but to me, I don't even think it's that fucking deep. I think that shit just meant, yo, I'm not thirsty for a body no more. Because it's done. Alright, so at 12:58 p.m., the day of Julio murder, that shit was everywhere. The news hadn't broke it. Because the news started recording, like, breaking it when it was still dark. 12:58 p.m., it was definitely light outside. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it wasn't even on need at that point. Some motherfuckers seen that message unless they was in the needs to know. That's their, like, that was his way of letting them know, I'm good. I'm on the way back. I'm good. Everything is done. Everything went according to plan. Mike said, now the weight is off his shoulders. I mean, it could be. Me personally, I don't even think it's that deep. I just think it was, hey, I got who I came to get. Yo, it's up. And then let's not forget, 24 hours later, at least Sean Gayfright, we don't know who else, but Sean Gayfright was in the fucking club popping down Julio bottles. Y'all ever seen Belly? I'm pretty sure almost everybody has seen Belly. Y'all remember they hit the club? What did they do afterwards? They went in. What they did afterwards? Chopped it up at the house. They met up. So I think some more players possibly gonna come into the light when they figure out who was all in the club that night popping down Julio. That's just my opinion of that. Leah, you had me. I was like, what? Leah said, and a 7-ton elephant jumped on his shoulders when SWAT came to get him. That's funny. Mark said, I think Sean's just young. He don't know no better. Hell, hey, them young ones, they be knowing better. They just be on that type of time. They just be on that demon time for real. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got on that, y'all. I mean, for now, that's pretty much my theory. Like, I just think it definitely will be more arrests because by those messages alone is damning. And not the messages that Sean Gayfright was sending, but the messages that Rashard Murphy sent just gives me the vibes. It's other people who was complicit in knowing what was going on. So, worst case scenario, if it wasn't like a paid hit, they could possibly get accessory before the fact. Accessory after the fact. Because obviously you knew what the fuck that shit meant. Like, because you replied to it. You know, so let me see if anything else came out while we've been on live. And then we'll move on to the next topic. Oh, I am sleepy, okay? Sleepy. I don't see nothing else. I don't see nothing else. Yeah, I don't see nothing else. I think we done basically covered everything. As far as the new information with the Julio Folio case. Yeah. Well, alright, so normally I wouldn't even wanna watch this. But multiple people keep telling me to watch it. And right now, since I got some time. I'm gonna watch it. I gotta put a disclaimer though, because like this is really not my thing. But I'm gonna watch it because I believe somebody even put it in my comments today. Again, I'm gonna tell y'all this don't be my thing, but I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna try to have an open mind in listening to this, okay? And we gonna see, cause y'all keep hyping this shit up, so I'm gonna see. So this is reaction to Sloan Bella, I believe is her name, and it's titled Julio Folio. Okay. But before Green Cup said, I think unless they help plan an accessory after, it's gonna be hard to stick from a text. Not really. Because again, depending on what the response is. If they sent back okay, bed, facts, alright, then you are confirming you know what the fuck that means. So I don't think it's gonna be hard to stick. Now, if it really like makes it to like a courtroom, that'd be one. But just charging them, hell no. Especially if they replied. And I'm assuming, I would hope they didn't reply. Like I would hope that you would know, all right, boom, good, everything good, and don't reply. But at this point, somebody probably replied. All right, but let's take a look at this video.
I'm Sloan from SloanBella.com, and I am finally back with another channeled video. Now, I'm going to say the date. This is July 30th of 2024. So I'll put that in the tape besides just putting it online. So there's no confusion about what day this is being taped. So how I came to do this video, this is a very unusual one because I'm going to illustrate how spirit works to get somebody like me who can pick up on energy to focus on a person's particular energy, especially when they're not wanting to focus on that person. So I was sitting here just minding my own business, and I started to think of my son, Keith. This is a few weeks back. I've been trying to do this video, and this is my 7th attempt at this video. Anyway, I was sitting here. This is my new studio. I was sitting here, and I was thinking of Keith. And Keith went to school with some kids in Los Angeles that formed a hip-hop group called Shoreline Mafia. Some of you probably know who this group is. One of the kids went to school with my son, and my son was always talking about them, you know, interested, they were friends, and I think one of them was a good basketball player, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I just remember conversations like this. Anyway, Keith told me before he passed that one of the associates of Shoreline Mafia had been gunned down in Los Angeles, and I was like, he was 23, and I was like, that's disgusting. Now, this popped into my head this year, this month, well, actually in probably around middle of June, end of June, popped into my head as I'm sitting here. Look up that kid that...
I know, like I said, I'm not into the spirit world stuff. Those who have been telling me to read, is this like the warm up to get into the Julio Folio? I've never watched one of these. I normally wouldn't watch one of these, but y'all keep saying to watch it. So I'm just kind of like lost at where we going. But it's only a minute. Y'all, I tell y'all, I got like ADHD, I think, because like I'm thinking we hadn't been watching this for about 5 minutes. It's only been a minute. I'm gonna give it some more time. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button because there's how many people watching? 96 people watching, only 33 likes. Hit the like button. Make sure you do that so YouTube can know that you're rocking out with Mickey Truth.
Keith was talking about in Los Angeles. So I Google associate shot Shoreline Mafia, and this kid pops up, and his name is Mac P. Dog. Very interesting. That's his handle. So I'm looking. He was gunned down about 8 p.m. April 6th, and no one, thus far, nothing's happened to him, or, I mean, no one knows what happened. So as I'm thinking about that, I'm beginning to see the feed on the side of my computer, and it's popping up that Julio Folio's been shot on June 23rd in Tampa, Florida of this year. Gunned down at his own birthday party, even though it was 2 days after his birth, because he was born on June 21st of 1998. So I'm like, wait. So you see how I start focusing, it randomly popped into my head, that kid. I start focusing that way, and then because I'm doing that, I'm shown this. So I start to focus on Julio Foolio, whose real name is Charles Jones. And as I said, he was born on June 21st of 1998. Now, the interesting thing about him, I immediately look for his chart. That's a given with me. I'm always going to look for your chart. I have no reference. There isn't really a good reference online. Not even a close one, not even a consistent one.
I was about to say, what is a
chart? So I would put sun on the ascendant for that. So I would do a 6 a.m. chart for anybody who doesn't have a birth time, like an adopted person, a person born like way back in the day in a third world country where they didn't log the date, right? So I would do this. And we do a thing called rectification in a chart where you go back to primary events in childhood, like the death of a parent, the death of a relative, a major move, an illness, and you kind of work backwards through the chart to figure out what time they're born. That's a whole lot of work, and I don't have that kind of time. So I just was looking at his face, and I was listening to him speak, and he himself says he's a Gemini. But here's the interesting thing. He's got one of those precarious birthdays where the sun is moving from Gemini to Cancer on that day. So morning birth, last degrees of Gemini. Afternoon birth, first degrees of Cancer. And in his particular instance, the moon on the day he was born was 29-degree Taurus moon, but at 5:50 p.m., if he was born anytime after 5, the moon is moving into the sign of Gemini. So I'm like, is he Gemini or is he Cancer? I'm assuming he probably knows what time he was born, but I don't have anyone to confirm it with me. So I said, as I'm looking at his face, I'm seeing very Piscean around the mouth. Like literally, it's reminding me of Pisces. So I'm like, does he have Neptune in the first? Is he a Pisces rising? Is he a Cancer sun in a Pisces degree called a decan? What is he? Okay,
Good morning, Luffy.
This is driving me really crazy. So I'm looking at him and I'm like, he's got an intensity that is different than full-on Gemini. Like it's very unearthing, the undercurrent, and then immediately I'm pushed into when he's passing out of his body, and I'm seeing him kind of being, the image I'm seeing is him going with a bunch of gargoyles around him, literally securing his environment. Okay? Now, this is energetic environment, not physical environment, because
this shit wow, and I'm lost.
So they are securing him on an energetic level, and that is the wording I heard, securing him, and I'm like, securing him from what? Then they start to show me that he has been using his own skill to protect himself from the energy that was being thrown at him. Now you're like, what energy? He very much came from a family of origin that understood magic, ritual, intention, conjuring.
So voodoo.
And we're going voodoo, hoodoo, black magic. Okay, so we're going along those lines of thinking. And he was blocking his energy from people trying to unblock it and take it. This is really going on around him. So in his physical body is a spiritual side to himself, and that spiritual side to himself does not want to be controlled. So he is taking measure from himself. It's like a turf war going on for his vibrational energy. He is blocking, and he is offensively or defensively, whichever it is, pushing them away, and they are throwing it at him. Now, he's telling me, and I want you to hear this, I'm not gone. I'm not gone. So he has not crossed out. He was immediately protected in order to observe. He was unaware of who and where it was coming from. So he is being shown. Now, I don't know what time frame that takes. I have no idea when they do this. I don't know if they pop back in, pop out. I don't know how that really works. There's so much to know, but it's different for every person. But he is looking at the environment he came from, and I'm hearing to say that his mother, this is his mother, is very much acquainted with the person who ordered the hit on him. She is
Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. Y'all, I gave y'all a disclaimer. I just need a minute. Because, like, that was a lot. And I'm trying to be conscious of what I'm about to say because, again, this ain't my cup of tea at all. I'm reacting to it because people keep sending it to me and dropping it in my comments saying to look at it. And I kind of sense where a lot of the conspiracy can come from just off the first couple seconds just now of her saying that the mom knew the person very well. And the reason why that stuck out to me and why I paused it, because you remember on Say Cheese, right? The mother said that it was a particular person that she was like, quote unquote, let me pull it in. Like, she was quote unquote best friends with. And when she got shot and all that, they stopped being best friends, and she was kind of confused on that. And then she was like, they stopped speaking, and it wasn't until Julio died that she reached out, and she was like, I don't want to talk now, you know. Both of our sons are, just because both of our sons is dead. Something along, don't quote me. I'm about to see if I can find it.
I knew for a fact they were going to get caught.
I heard Tampa don't play.
They want you to say something about them, so they stuff will go up. Because some of the guys that he even was beefing with or whatever, they done did songs together. They done tried to link up with him and things of that sort. And if you really know Charles, if you be around him, he's super quiet. He will give you anything. So people always talk about the negative, but they're not going to talk about the good things. And he did a lot of good things for this community, helping these kids. He done paid $1,000 for these people, $1,000 for them. He has to give them hard. And I used to always tell him that you can't buy love. You can't buy nobody to like you. You can't buy nobody to love you. But Charles helped more than drill music. That's just what they glorify. Know him. I never seen him before. He never been interrogated about a murder. He never been arrested by a murder. He, the pact with one of the ladies. We made a pact. We was like, regardless of what these kids. I done been through so much in my adulthood life that
trying to find a part to talk about.
I refuse physical therapy. I was like, I don't need it. I'll do it on myself. So I was determined to get off that walker. People want to decorate the walker. I'm like, yeah, I'm not finna get this walker decorated. Y'all crazy. So I walked with a limp for a while. That happened in August of 2018. And I think I went back to work maybe November, December, not because I was fully healed. It's because I had to go back to work. Still spending out money. Car shot up. The house I was in lost money with that or whatever. I still had to get back on my feet to do what I needed to do. I never depend on King with the fight thing about boxing, and then another rapper had done mention him in the song. He was chilling like, well, I've been chilling. Y'all was like him.
Or like just too loyal to your people.
Fuck.
But Charles really never stayed with
I'm looking for
A lot of
something,
these
y'all.
people, they're
And now I'm
acting
gonna go back to the other
standoffish.
one.
It's really one person I standoffish.
Can you say who that person is?
One person. Only one person I act standoffish, and I was very surprised at that. But everybody else, they were. And then later on down the line, of course, people acted standoffish. And I made a pact with one of the ladies. We made a pact. We was like, regardless of what these kids say, we are not going to get involved in this. We already know they're going to go.
Y'all gotta let my mind work, y'all. Y'all gotta be easy.
But her kids told her to stop talking to me and block me, and that's what she did.
And hold on, and just because I'm reacting to this, do not get it twisted that I'm buying any of this shit on the spiritual thing. I'm just trying to have an open mind, but y'all gotta let my mind process it.
She reached out and wanted to talk. Of course, I don't want to talk now. But you want to talk to me now because you think we have something in common because both of our boys are dead. We don't have anything in common.
Okay.
So now I don't want to.
I want to hear that part, but y'all gotta be easy. Y'all ask me like, just listen, like it's a reaction. I can't just watch it straight through without stopping. That too, but I'm gonna listen to it.
Aware of it. This has nothing to do with her. She is familiar with this person and thinks that they are a good person and that they are helpful to the family. But they are really a turncoat
Oh Lord.
and a Benedict Arnold within the family. They are.
Oh Lord.
Your kid thrives in school.
I'm gonna try to make it through this whole thing. It already giving me like. I see why a lot of y'all said watch it.
In order to acquire what he was doing, and then I'm given a big stop.
And hold on, this is another reason why I don't even be getting into these type of videos, like the voice boxes and all that, because this type, and again, not taking nothing away from I'm not even sure if you call it a craft or this line of thinking or doing. You got to have kind of like a conspiracy type mind frame to go down this rabbit hole, because I'm already like, I was trying to be open-minded, but not even 10 minutes in, she feeding into the conspiracy notions on the internet already. Like,
And I'm shown that they took him out, so this is a hit. They took him out because they wanted to change the music tempo.
Oh my
gosh. Now, this year, from the type of music he did, and he was unwilling to start performing in the way that they wanted him to perform. He was an artist. He wanted to do it the way he wanted to do it. So he was unwilling to change the way that he did things. And they did not want that. So my guess is there is a whole bunch of music, words, rap. It's drill rap, which is another interesting concept. It's a lot different. It's another level of rap, so it's a more raw, violent type of rap where the artists speak about their environment in the truest sense. It's not just money and sex and drugs, it's murder and rape and pillaging, but it's what they grow up around. So I appreciate the freedom that they have to speak about what they're doing.
What the fuck y'all got me
also
listening to?
very combative. In other words, this drill rapper will have a beef with that drill rapper, and they will beef it back and forth like a gang war, like a...
Y'all gotta be mindful of what y'all be listening to. Cause what the fuck is we doing? Like, what is this? So, and I just got to make sure I'm understanding what's happening. So, she's saying it's a person, okay? It's a person close to the family. The mother is close, like, is aware of whatever. That isn't a good person. Some people or a person wanted Julio Folio to switch up to his music. It's a hit. And what the fuck? Like, I don't like, what are we doing? Like, what is this? Green Cup said the music went up after... So Zion know what she's talking about. What the fuck? Y'all? And I tried, and I think it was damn. one of my regular viewers first brought this up, I don't know, my mind that open for this. Because I'm over here like, what the fuck is we talking about? Like, what are we doing? I'm going to give it a little bit more time, but I'm really over here, my eyes crossing. Because I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? But, like I said, I guess my mind ain't that open, you know, to this. All I'm getting from it so far is she's feeding into the conspiracy theorists. So I feel like a lot of my conspiracy theorist viewers that always think it's more to something even if it's not, this is fueling that, because it's not, you know, like it's
a turf war. I keep wanting to use the word turf war, but it's a turf war for vibration and frequency, not possessions on Earth. It's very strange. That's why a lot of his rapping was done in the graveyard. Now, this is something they do. I'm also, when I looked and I'm like, why are you going into the graveyard? I know it's a thing. I know it's what they do. He didn't really like doing that after maybe the last couple of times, because he's showing me that somebody was throwing the bones. They're throwing the bones. And when I see throwing the bones, I immediately...
All right, hold on. Before I even let her finish it. Julio Folio was independent, wasn't he? I'm actually asking her a question, y'all. To my understanding, Julio Folio was an independent artist, right? He just had a distribution deal, correct? And I believe the mom talked about that. But he was an independent artist, right? Okay. I just want to make sure I was correct on that. Okay.
We go to spellcasting, throwing the bones, okay? Like, this is something that actually people do. And you guys are more familiar with it. People in that voodoo, hoodoo, they probably understand it. Even Santeria, they probably understand it way more than I do. But that's what I'm being shown. And I'm hearing, I didn't like what they did to the bones. So I'm almost feeling like somebody stole somebody's corpse or bones from a graveyard and took it somewhere else. That's what I'm feeling. I'm not thinking now that it is some sort of magic reference.
I done told y'all I don't know nothing about voodoo or none of that. Roots. I know here we call it roots. I don't know nothing about none of that. My personal view is a mind thing. If you know if you allow your thoughts to go that way, you will be consumed by it. So I don't even, go that route. I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. Yeah, I'm trying my best, but the fuck, she talking about bones and stuff. Like I said, I don't know nothing about no bones. Like, I feel like maybe you gotta be into like that art form to understand this. This may not be for me. Y'all know all content ain't making true content. I'm gonna give it like another minute. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the 26 mark. But hey, I definitely recommend everybody that is more open-minded than Mickey to check this out. But I'm gonna let her finish this thought, cause
I'm thinking literally they
Green Cut Nas, stay your ass right here with us.
He was so completely open that he had a lot of attachments to him from the music that he was doing. It is the frequency. It is so open-ended frequency. It is so open-ended.
All right. I just wanted to make it to the 10-minute mark. Shout out to Sloan Bella. Y'all go finish watching this. I just can't do it. Like I said the other day when I first was asked, would I watch it? I'm not open. I know I'm not open-minded like that. That's why I don't even dabble into conspiracy theories like that. Because I've been telling y'all the whole live, I'm more of a logical thinker. And yeah, I don't know nothing about vibrations. I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't know shit at this point. After listening to that 10 minutes, I don't know what I know anymore. However, if you are within that, definitely go finish watching it. You know. No, I'm not watching that no more, Mark. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not in. Again, at the end of the day, I respect everybody's craft and what they do. I ain't trying to share to how many of y'all in here right now? 69 people. I ain't trying to like smother what she got going on or whatever belief that is or whatever she's doing. I'm not even sure what it's called. I ain't trying to rein, in on that. I would just say that's not for me. I can't. My mind is not that open. But if you are able to think past where my mind shut off, that might be something you want to check in. Yeah, that's just that's not for me. Okay. It's not for me. But hey. Yeah, that's not for me. On that notion, I kind of feel like I need to segue into a different topic because that was a little intense. Yeah, that was a little intense. Ooh, that was something. That was something. Hey, when y'all be advertising content, y'all need to tell. Y'all need to let me know when that shit be intense, okay? Hold on. What? She basically said Snoop Dogg paid for the hit. Oh hell. Alright, let's move on. Hell no, I'm not doing that shit. What the y'all. Now I'm kind of intrigued to like somebody find me the timestamp. When do shit like somebody find me the timestamp? I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. Now I'm kind of intrigued to hear that part. Green Cup, no, stay up here with us. Now I'm kind of intrigued. Like, y'all, we got to go finish watching it now. Cause now I kind of want to know what the fuck does ain't Snoop Dogg at the Olympics or somewhere? Man, so y'all don't want to know why Snoop Dogg did it? Y'all. Oh shit! Do he got a tie to Snoop Dogg? Like, fuck! I can't make it through the whole video though, cause I'm over here. Somebody find me the time mark. This is wild. Somebody. Oh shit! Y'all. Okay, y'all, I promise we gonna just listen to a little more. They say she about to say, I just want to hear this part, cause that's wild. Where did Snoop Dogg come from? Hold on. Where the fuck did Snoop Dogg come from?
For them.
I just gotta listen a little more. A little more.
When they get to that level, that they have a hard time pushing those entities out and their personality changes. This is why I feel he carried so...
Hold on. Y'all talking about he label mates? I just asked the question, wasn't Julio Folio independent? How the hell he label mates with Snoop Dogg? Nah, hold on. We gotta look that up. Cause what the hell? His mama said he had a distribution deal. Not trying to put motherfucking Snoop Dogg. Oh my god. Resurrection. So, what comes up is Creative Music Group, Create TV. Who is under them? Who owns Create TV? Let's see, Create TV. Boom, boom. Headquarters, Los Angeles, California. Products. Company founded by Jonathan Stress. Where the fuck? So all I did, I look on Wikipedia. I mean, it ain't all accurate, but these are the people that they said are founded by. I mean, I don't know Snoop Dogg name off the top of my head, but I don't think it's these names. But let's see. What is Snoop Dogg's name? Damn sure ain't one of them names. For sure ain't one of them names. Okay, now who the fuck is he signed to? Let me see. I mean, what he got going to do? I see. I don't even. Oh, okay. So here we go. Here we go. Now I'm laughing, but hey. So Wikipedia. Now we don't know when this, but Wikipedia has labels create. Now I don't know if this is a particular order, right? Because it's like right there. That's the same label that Julio Folio has his distribution deal. Okay, so hold on. Now this is Wikipedia. So now according to Wikipedia, Create Music Group was created in 2015. So let's go down. So when the world did he go on that label? Yeah, we're gonna go down the rabbit hole because now I kind of want to know what the hell. I don't even see. Like, what did he produce with Create? Man, for all we, okay, I'm gonna let her rock out because I'm gonna say for all we know, hell, they could have just put that shit there. Cause anybody can update shit on Wikipedia. But let's see.
You can see it. It kind of melts off him. On the other side, he's
melts
very
off
different.
of him.
He's very funny, and he's a lot of fun. Okay, like
Okay.
there's a lightness to him on the other side and a seriousness. On this side, I didn't necessarily see the lightness. I saw the bravado. What I saw around him is I saw the bravado. I saw the feeling of presenting himself like he was okay, but there was like a complex post-traumatic stress around him, and there was a lot of sadness. There was an abandonment with him, like everybody has abandoned me. I heard him say that. Everybody has abandoned me. He could not believe what was going on around him. Didn't really expect to die that night, so they did catch him off guard. And he says, damn, rat it out, rat it out, rat it out. So somebody knew. I mean, I heard that he knew probably where his birthday was going to be, or they went from here to here. And that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, look at that. Look at that. We go up blurry again. Always going blurry. Can you see that? Okay, let's see if we can get it back. I have to go up. Drives me crazy.
I'll be right back, y'all. Shit. As soon as I went to walk off. I'm gonna pause it because I want to miss the Snoop Dogg part. So hold on. Snoop Dogg, yeah, dog. Hell, Snoop Dogg don't even do drill music, but let's go. Hey, Green Cup, You said let's go down this rabbit hole. We going, y'all. Shit.
Okay, we're back. Sometimes it happens. If people say it's the settings on the camera, I'm like, it's not the settings on the camera. It just happens. Sometimes it's super annoying. So what I'm seeing with him is he was ratted out, but it's deeper than that. So let's go back to the beginning. The first thing is his energy was being hijacked by multiple attachments to him. Things that he was unaware of. They were constantly talking in his head.
Oh, shit.
He would think probably he was going crazy, but he was hearing a lot of outside noise and influence, and he was trying to kind of shut that down. He was also not wanting to continue with his career. He was actually wanting to take it in a different direction himself, but not the direction that management wanted him to take. There's a vast difference in what he was doing and where he wanted to go between.
Then, now hold on. Didn't the mama say she was his manager? Did I hear that on the Say Cheese interview? Hold on, I gotta put my phone on the charger. Is that what she's saying? Somebody find out who his management is.
What his either record label management, I don't know what he had, but any and or all of those wanted him to go. He was going to be the consciousness of how to change the direction of the frequency. What I'm being shown is they bring about these types of music frequency. It's frequency, not necessarily the style of music. It just happens to come through that style. But they bring it about in order to corral groups of people that agree with that mindset and to keep them thinking over here versus expanding the way that they think. It happens in all types of music, maybe not classical.
Oh, so basically, it's a plot we don't know about that called make the frequency of the artist decide to talk about they people getting shot up and shit in their neighborhood, right? And all that because the frequency and the people around don't want them to talk about anything else because technically all they know is the violence in their neighborhood because nobody wants. Okay, I think I got my head around that. Okay.
But pretty much every other type of music. So certain people are tuned to that frequency, and he was wanting to change what he was doing.
I'm gonna say frequency all day.
Bullshit, and he goes back like 3.5 years, really tired. Like my eyes are getting heavy talking about it. I'm getting a headache in the back of my head.
Okay.
So he was very tired. Okay, not wanting to do this bullshit, not wanting to do it, wanting to be a grown up, really. Wanting to open up his own label is what I'm hearing. I want to open up my own label, and I want to have some artists working for me, and I want them
I think that's probably all their destiny.
I was given a chance, I want to give them a chance, is what I'm hearing. He was trying to do this, but he was always like on guard with stuff. Now, here's where I go back to LA and
here we go.
Mac P Dog. Okay, so I go all the way back to LA and I go to that kid. And here's what I'm gonna say. So just like don't come for me for this. The hit on Julio Folio was garnered from Los Angeles. A very high up rapper, male. Everybody's praising him right now. I'm not gonna say the name, but you can get it.
Oh shit.
You will get it. A very high up male.
Ah
rapper,
shit.
Probably in his 50s. Everybody's paying attention to him right now this week. Okay, and as I said, it is July 30th of 2024. So that team of energy and that higher up rapper, old school rapper.
God damn it, we trying to get the rapper.
Is connected to his management team, his record company, his handlers, whoever.
Not the
And the
handlers.
hit is ordered sideways. Ordered from Los Angeles, going into Florida, using a bunch of patsies, people who think they're beefing with Julio Folio because of something else. So
Because of
it gives them
vibrations.
key to do it, but that's not the reason he died. He died for an entirely different reason, and it's coming from higher up because we couldn't control it. The other thing I was showing, as I was seeing that, I was showing, this is crazy. So I'm asking about this drill rap coming out of Chicago, probably 2010-ish time frame, if not earlier, but really getting popular in 2010. So I'm like, what's with this? Because they really are doing West Side Story dancing, but in a very graphic way. Like it's too drill rappers going after each other. It's still doing this. It's still two drill rappers going after each other.
I just got a question. So, technically, so where did we get Snoop Dogg from again? Did I miss the Snoop Dogg thing? Is Snoop Dogg the only LA? You know what? I tried. Man, y'all had me fooled. See, I ain't fooling with y'all no more. We are not cool no more because she don't even say his name. So why did we assume it was Snoop Dogg? Sade, she got us like a hook. I have many questions about this theory. I have no more questions because at this point, because she never even said the rapper name. So how the hell did we get to Snoop Dogg? Now, is he the only LA rapper? Hold on, is Snoop Dogg even from LA? Hold on, where the fuck is Snoop Dogg from? And y'all don't get in here and say, oh, all the cities say they from LA. I'm just wondering. I don't think, is he from like actual LA? Is it? In my mind, I feel like he be saying something else. Long Beach. Right, so let me guess, because y'all already was in my comments about Atlanta shit, so let me guess. Long Beach is LA, right? It's the same thing, right? Because I'm going to be honest. I don't know. Althea said she either talking about Snoop Dogg from Long Beach or Kendrick from Compton, but Kendrick ain't in his 50s. Because she did say in his 50s. Shit, at this point, shit, probably Suge Knight, shit, I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna leave that where that's at. I tried to go down the rabbit hole. I tried, but y'all, I can't, I don't know. Her name is Sloan Bella. I thought is she considered a medium? Or I don't know. She was talking about good vibrations and music frequencies, and I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Y'all gotta check her out because I don't know. Somebody said earlier like she be point on. I think I had text one of my content creator buddies and said that I guess she did one on Diddy and was like actually correct for something on the Diddy case or something. Suge in jail. He ain't thinking about Folio. Hey, I'm saying at this point, if we just keep throwing out fucking names, shit, let's throw out names. Sade said, who suggested watching her? I swear she got me lost in this rabbit hole. No more rabbit holes, because my brain don't be working to conspiracy. Facts, and I'll be honest. A couple people came, and I turned it down. I tell y'all no lie. I said I was not going to watch it. But, like, the past week, about 6 people has told me to watch it. And that's the only reason why I started. Because I think it was Black Butterfly that originally brought it up last weekend. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to watch it because I'm not into that. And I don't want to offend nobody that is into that. It's just not my thing. And today, here we are. And I still don't mean no harm to anybody that's into that. I told y'all, I know my mind is not that open, okay, to it. Mark said, she say he old school, he tall and skinny, and has been praised right now promoting the Olympics. Well, damn. Snoop Dogg, you better get your lawyers, man, because they done put you in the RICO. They done put you in the RICO. They done told us the Jacksonville beef ain't Jacksonville beef. The Jacksonville war ain't that. It's a smoke screen. It's really the music vibrations that, the music frequency that cause all this shit, okay? Shit, I don't know what I know no more. After watching that, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck I know no more. Like, for real. Shawty, I'm with you. I can't wrap my head around it either. That's why I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I know no more. But I know we not getting into that. So with that being said, we gonna transition. I I think we had a great conversation about the Julio Folio case. We had a great discussion. I think we clarified a lot of facts. And I think it's time to transition into YSL. Okay. I need something a little light on my brain. And then we've been going at this for how long we've been on live? About 2.5 hours. So yeah, it's time to switch conversation. What the fuck? I'm about to say, what is that vibrating? Like, that shit crazy. Green Cup said, yeah, do what she said. Transition to frequency. Okay, yeah, so, all right, y'all. Anybody that's new coming in, y'all gonna have to just run back the live. We have already talked about the Julio Folio case. We kind of talked a little bit too much and too deep. We got lost. We ended up in LA. Like, no, technically we ended up at the Olympics. So, I mean, I don't know, to each his own. Creators that be watching me, maybe y'all can be more open-minded and do like a condensed video breaking it down with regular terms, and I might can react to it, because right now my head is still spinning, y'all. I still don't know. Alright, moving on. So, the Paralegal Institute, okay? Great YouTube channel, covers a lot of the YSL stuff, if not all of it. I think the vibration frequency making me sleepy. Okay. Posted a video. Judge does not believe Bumpus. Rules nothing wrong at ex parte meeting. Okay. Let's definitely get into that. Mark said, good talk, people. Thanks for keeping me entertained while at work driving. Hey, that's what we here for. Shout out to all my truck drivers, all my long distance drivers. Y'all know Mickey Truth be long-winded as hell. I get you through. I give you a good about 4 hours, and then I'll be having to take a break. But with that being said, let's get into the video.
In chambers.
Oh, hold on. Before we get in the video, hold on. Blue, I definitely agree. I just saw that. Definitely.
Was Mr. Copeland in the room?
I don't remember. I just said I don't remember.
Well, I mean, it's kind of important.
What's up, Trey?
Relying on your memory for certain things.
So, if you had a lot of faith in the Caleb Bumpus
I got hungry. The vibrations made me hungry.
A wedge between the judge and the prosecution, providing a little bit of daylight between them two and separating them a little bit, hopefully moving the trial in the direction of a potential mistrial, even with prejudice. If you had hope for that, well, the judge's decision on the Brady violations that Caleb meant to reveal to the court, the judge's decision came out last night, and it's not good. So we're going to go ahead and get into Judge Whitaker's decision, and we're going to look at different points of Kayla's testimony in which maybe things went wrong.
Have you read the transcript to the ex parte meeting?
Yes.
And does that reflect everything that occurred the morning of June the 10th during the course of your meeting? I believe that was in Chambers. Is that correct? That was compound. Was that meeting in Chambers? Where did that meeting take place?
In Chambers.
In Chambers. And was the ex parte transcript that you read a complete recording of absolutely?
Y'all might hear me crunching my cereal in the background.
No.
I got to eat.
Do you
I'm
have
hungry.
any memory of Ms. Hilton and me being in the room while you were in the room with Mr. Copeland?
I have some memory of all of us being in the room for a very brief moment of time.
When you say all of us, who's all of us?
You just asked me, do I have any memory of you, Ms. Hilton, and Mr. Copeland being in the room? I remember at one point you came back, but I can't remember exactly what happened while you were there.
Is it your recollection that I was there when Mr.
I
Copeland
hate
first
no
came
mic.
into the room?
No.
And when you say you remember that I came back, where is it that you're remembering that I came back to?
I don't remember. Maybe it's when Ms. three of us. Me, Miss Hilton, and Miss Love.
Y'all, hang in there and watch this entire video. First, I'm going to read Whitaker's decision, and then I'm going to show you every place where Kayla says, I don't know, or where she says something that Whitaker refers to in this decision. So just hang in there because you're going to get a sense by the end of this video of exactly what Whitaker is talking about from her perspective. Defendant Williams made an oral assertion on August 2nd, 2024, that during the June 10th, 2024 in Chambers ex parte meeting, there was an off-the-record discussion amongst witness Woody Copeland, his attorney Kayla Bumpus, and prosecutor Simone Hilton, in which Mr. Copeland discussed the murder of Donovan Nutt Thomas and made a statement or statements inconsistent with his June 10, 2015 statement to police, which, if
that
not
part,
disclosed,
definitely heavy on the
constitute
actress.
a Brady violation. The court heard testimony concerning that matter on August 5th, 2024, from Bumpus and Fulton County District Attorney Office Investigator Long, who was also present during part of the June 10, 2024 ex parte meeting. The court finds that an off-the-record conversation did occur at the behest of Hilton and with the consent of Bumpus. Judge Glanville was not present for the conversation. During the conversation, Hilton advised that if Copeland took the stand and either pled the fifth, having been told that such a plea was no longer viable due to the grant of immunity, or claimed that he killed Thomas, as Hilton maintained that the prosecution knew this to be demonstrably untrue, the prosecution would charge him with perjury. Also during this conversation, Copeland made the statement, quote, "You don't know what I did or didn't do," unquote. During her testimony, Bumpus claimed that Copeland also said that he knew more about, quote, the infinity, unquote, and someone currently not on trial. But Bumpus also testified that Copeland's comment, quote, "You don't know what I did or didn't do," unquote, was the extent of his comments regarding the killing of Thomas. Bumpus claimed distinct recollections of certain portions of the June 10, 2024 events and acknowledged lesser recollection of other details. She also acknowledged there were times during the in-chambers meeting when she met and conversed privately with Copeland. Finally, Bumpus testified that once she, Hilton, and Copeland completed the off-the-record conversation and were rejoined by the predecessor judge and his court reporter, Bumpus consciously endeavored to ensure that she immediately placed on the record everything about the substance of the off-the-record conversation. Yet Bumpus never had the record reflect that Copeland had allegedly just revealed to Hilton that he had additional knowledge of the infinity.
Alright. We are listening to, hold on, I would eat my cereal, We are listening to Paralegal Institute read the judge's motion, denial, in regards to, who mistrial motion? No. Can't remember what defendant's motion this is, but she denied it, and he's reading her response. So that's what we're listening to now in a YSL case.
And a related connection to someone not currently charged. Long was present in the ex parte meeting from the time Hilton and Copeland joined throughout the remainder of the meeting, including for the off-the-record conversation. Long testified that Copeland never said anything about an infinity in Hilton's presence, and that he would have remembered such a comment because it would have been noteworthy. In addition to the testimony of Bumpus and Long, the court has considered Bumpus's knowledge as an attorney of her duties to her client and to the court, as well as the possibility that Bumpus, who admitted a lesser memory for certain portions of the ex parte meeting than others, may have confused her private conversations with Copeland and her conversations with Copeland that also included Hilton. Regardless, the court credits the testimony of Long that Copeland did not, in the presence of the prosecution, state or intimate that he knew more about the Infinity and its connection to someone currently not on trial. So no Brady material was revealed.
All right, Paul. So basically, Doug Weinstein. Okay. So basically, Detective Long or Investigator Long was a better witness on the stand than Caleb Bumpus. Okay, the judge was more inclined to believe him over what was said in the sidebar conversation than Caleb, is what I got from that.
In this consequential off-the-record meeting amongst the prosecution, Copeland, and Copeland's counsel, as the court finds that there was no Brady violation with respect to the unreported portion of the June 10, 2024 ex parte meeting, there is no relief to be provided.
I said what the Brady was on the stand. I said multiple times. I said that the Brady was Mr. Copeland. This is what you guys have to understand. Let me just get to the point. What I was supposed to be saying, and I'm still a sworn officer of the court, so I cannot get on the stand and lie. I cannot get on the stand and say anything that is untrue or anything that would jeopardize my career. So the only thing that I'm able to say is the truth. And the only thing I was able to say is that there was an off-the-record conversation where Simone told Mr. Copeland the only thing that she would not allow him to testify without possibly seeking criminal charges for false statements was the unaliving, y'all got mad at me for saying that, but the unaliving of Donovan Thomas. That was the purpose of the whole. I don't understand the extra questions. They had nothing to do with anything. The only thing I was supposed to say was that there was an off-the-record conversation and that there was Brady information disclosed in that off-the-record conversation. That was my burden, and that's what I did. No, wouldn't you have to disclose anything that's Brady off the record or not? That's the whole point. The point is that the prosecution did not disclose Brady information. That's the whole point of this motion. The whole point of calling me as a witness was to say that Ms. Hilton heard Mr. Copeland say he knew something about this Infinity, that we have 5 witnesses. So we have 5 witnesses that's testified about the Infinity. Mr. Copeland is here saying he knows something about the Infinity, and she did not turn that over to the state. Also, the main part of the Brady was where he said that he was a liar and that he would confess to all of the crimes. All of the crimes.
Monday gonna be wild.
In chambers.
In chambers.
Was Mr. Copeland in the room?
I don't remember. I just said I don't remember.
Well, I mean, it's kind of important. We're relying on your memory for certain things. So, were there deputies in the room then?
What I'm saying is, if Mr. Copeland was ever in the room with Adrian Love, then it wasn't a long, extended amount of time, and I don't think there was any communication. I remember that Simone left, and it was just me, Adrian Love, and the judge and the court reporter.
All right, so your recollection is that at the beginning of the meeting, before Mr. Copeland ever arrived for the first, when he ever arrived with the deputies, that there was a point in time when the judge, Miss Love, Miss Hilton, and you were in chambers?
There was a point in time where Miss Love and Miss Hilton were in chambers with me.
I'll be honest. I don't think the judge cared for Kayla, to be honest. Because she was like a little rough on her compared to how she be with this chick right here. So that's just my observation, though.
I cannot affirmatively state whether Mr. Copeland was there or not, but there was at least 2 minutes of us all being there together.
Did y'all have any conversation at that time?
I can't recall because Miss Hilton was doing all of the talking.
Ms. Bumpus, there were investigators present or no when you, me, judge, court reporter first went back?
I can't remember.
Do you recall a comment from either the court reporter or the judge just joking about the fact that I'm not allowed to go anywhere without the investigator?
No.
And when you say that we went into the chambers, you, me, the court reporter, Judge Glanville, was Judge Glanville's deputy there?
Yes. I guess if he's a deputy, I don't know.
Which person was there for Judge Glanville? Which sheriff's office personnel? Do you remember?
No.
And where was
All right, I'm finished. Yeah.
when you meeting Judge Glanville for Lynch?
Bad.
I have no idea.
I agree, Nikki.
In chambers with the 4 of us, 5 of us.
Yeah, I can't stand Love. I ain't gonna lie. On this case, I might like on
At
another
some
case.
points, I don't remember about when he was walking in and out.
Okay. And by he, you mean a sheriff's office personnel.
If he's a sheriff, I don't know what he is.
Do you remember, do you have any memory of the investigator?
I don't even want to hear that part. We watched that. Okay, hold on. I thought this was gonna be more of a paperwork video. So give me a second. Let me find one because I know it's been y'all know. Look, I done retired. Okay, from reading paperwork like that. I don't got enough wind in me. So, oh, my back itch. Okay, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. We're gonna tap in with Catnap Williams. Alright. Because I want to get into, have a conversation about the paperwork, okay? Mark said, I gotta be street soldier, a lawyer, and a drug addict to fit in 9 days music. Alright.
Guys, good morning. I told you I would be back when there were new filings, and this is actually dated for the 8th. So it came in at 10:20 p.m. last night. We know that Whitaker had things to do this morning. It is an order denying defendant Kendrick's motion for mistrial and supplement to same. So we're going to get into it. It's a blind read. Other than that, obviously we know that this was denied.
Look, I'm going to say this. At this point, the only way a mistrial is happening in this case is if on Monday the jury comes in and be like, they can't forget Woody's testimony. Woody has to get on that stand and say some crazy shit or something. Like, I don't see nothing at this point gonna cause a mistrial until like something physically got to happen in that courtroom. Seem like something like drastic will have to happen in the courtroom. Like, I don't see nothing, cause like nothing. This is the second judge technically on this case that be denying these mistrials left and right. The ex parte, as I told y'all, Judge Krause, she fumbled the play on that one because she didn't rule to recuse Judge Glanville due to being wrong in that meeting. So that fucked up that play. And y'all know every document was about that ex parte meeting, right? And then how they keep saying, well, yeah, they didn't give it to you, the Brady, but now you got it, so it's not an issue. The issue is I should have had it before. So, like, at this point, it's going to have to be something physically going on in the court for some shit to happen. But let's get into it. Let's see what all she said.
Doug Weinstein had that big juror recall issue. How can you ask somebody to forget Dumbo and not expect that they'll immediately start conjuring images of Dumbo? So, 6 pages here, not that long. Let's see what she says. Before the court is defendant Kendrick's July 23, 2024 motion for mistrial, supplemented on July 31st, 2024. The court also considered the state's response, oral arguments by the parties, the transcripts of the June 7th and June 10th, 2024 ex parte proceedings, and the applicable law. Now, what is the state supposed to be responding to today anymore? Just curious.
Shit,
the motion for mistrial asserts 3 grounds for mistrial.
Oh, the language.
The supplement asserting a related 4th ground. 1, that it is impossible to redo the proceedings that occurred on June 12th, 13th, 14th, and 17th before the jury, in the interim between defendant's June 12th, 2024 motion to recuse the predecessor trial judge. and then his ultimate recusal. 2. That defendant's constitutional right to be present at a critical stage of the proceedings was denied. And look at me. Usually I gotta make this bigger. Let's stretch this out.
Look, shout out to the legal sector on YouTube. Y'all make it so easy now because y'all love to read these documents. So I just love it over here, okay? Even though y'all know I'm coming in the middle because y'all know I still do the hood shit too with content. But when it comes, especially this case, they love to read it. So I'm all for it. Like, read it so I can react. Because listen, the cases y'all don't be focused on, I be having to read it, react to it all in the same breath. And I be tired, okay? So, shout out to them. I like that.
Watching this on mobile, it is a tiny, tiny screen. There we go. So 2, that defendant's constitutional right to be present at a critical stage of the proceedings was denied when neither he nor his counsel were present for the June 10th, 2024, in chambers on the record ex parte discussions amongst the court, prosecutors Love and Hilton, counsel for witness Copeland, and witness Copeland himself. 3, that defendant's due process rights were violated when the predecessor trial judge allegedly aligned himself with the prosecution team by his comments during the June 7th, 2024, in court on the record ex parte discussion between the court and prosecutors Love and Hilton, and allegedly coerced witness Copeland into testifying during the June 10th ex parte meeting. Now, what's the pattern here? We keep specifying on the record. We keep specifying this. And 4, as raised in the defendant's supplement, that bias of the predecessor judge constitutes due process violations of defendant's rights under the constitutions of the United States and the state of Georgia. So what are you thinking so far? She's laid out the 4 things, which is really just supposed to be a summary, but she's using her language, choosing her language, emphasizing that this thing that we're going to be talking about is this thing that was on the record, which means we're not going to probably address what?
The thing that was on the record.
Asserts that the motion for mistrial was goaded by the state when it requested that the predecessor judge hold the June 10th, 2024 ex parte meeting, which has been the subject of much discussion in this case, absented Kendrick from that meeting, and joined with the predecessor judge in the coercion of witness Copeland. Now, we're addressing first the impossibility of addressing or redoing the proceedings post June 12th, 2024, which are void.
All right, let's break it down.
Issues that the court has already addressed in granting defendant Williams' motion to invalidate and strike all proceedings that occurred in the above referenced case on and after the initial motion to recuse Judge Glanville filed on June 12th, 2024. As noted in the order granting defendant Williams' motion, the court has been working with the parties on which testimony and evidence should be resubmitted/represented to the jury in this case. Well, as of the last 2 days, she kind of made the decision that it was all going to be stricken.
Right.
And Stu kind of raised his hand and said, well, we don't really want that unless Copeland isn't going to testify at all.
But nah, because I think if I'm not mistaken, she walked it back herself, and then that's when Steele was like, well, you know, it's some, what did he say? It's something in his, like, first 3 days of testimony. Yeah, I think it was confusing, because the judge did say they was going to redo the whole testimony on Wednesday. Then on Thursday, she came in talking about what part of the testimony you want to keep. So it was confusing to me.
Strike it all. And then yesterday we heard a bit more clarification. Are there parts that people want to come in? There are bits and pieces of videos. Are we okay with just rolling with anything that may have happened after 3:30 p.m. on June 12th?
She got the jacket on.
It's kind of weird that she's writing, you know, we've been working, because she kind of made a decision for herself and then had to unwind it. But anyway, so what evidence should be resubmitted/represented to the jury in this case, and whether any other evidence at issue will be stipulated to, as well as any needed rulings and or instructions related to same. So we get a footnote. The order granting defendant Williams' motion noted that the court would work with the parties, and since that time, the court has done just that, formulating instructions and addressing evidentiary issues with the input of all parties. So she did this yesterday. Yesterday she said she had completed her response to Max Shart, hadn't filed it just quite yet, but that she still hadn't finished her stuff to respond to Doug Weinstein's motion that
Hold on. Pause. I'm sorry, y'all. We got to segue back into we just got to segue real quick. We gonna get right back into this. What the fuck? I just seen the caption. I haven't really read it all the way, so give me 1 second. Alright. We got segue. Y'all know, even though I be on the legal side of YouTube, y'all know I still do the hood boogie shit sometimes. So, boom. It's a she went fed with this one. This why you don't put females in the business. J. Breezy, y'all know, we recently talked about him yesterday. Side chick posted his car tags and an alleged video of him with a switch, his location, and she claimed he dropped bags on people. Now, for those who are not following the YouTube narratives on the Julio Folio murder, you know, J. Breezy is one of the people that, as far as YouTube is concerned, possibly could have been the bag in question on this case. So it was just interesting. We literally just spent 2 hours talking about this situation, and then this popped up. So let's see. So this is the last picture. Then the girl said, now you go duck the feds, bitch ass ninja. The fuck? Like, so I'm just about to read through these. Let's start with the oldest one. It said, better keep your ass from that studio though. Then ugly ass hoes you make posts about a bitch all the time. I hate two people that play victim. Y'all goofy ass belong together. Trying to post my car. Bitch, you got the same car as Folio. Yours just white with a black fender. And anybody that type that tag number in can see that weird ass jit. Let a ninja fool you if you want to. Nigga don't got no in-house studio. LMFAO. Yet it's indeed in-house studio, but it's not in your house. And that's definitely that in-house studio you go to and make all your songs and beats. You can try to throw everybody off, but bitch, I know. I been with you while you recorded, went to sleep in the other room and all. Come on, man. But whatever lie floats your boat. Like, okay. What the fuck? I can't read that shit. Crashed out, okay. And then got your dumb ass on live and crashed out, and that man didn't die, and I showed you he wasn't dead. What the fuck? And she wildin'. I need to look on Twitter, cause like, where did she say he put bags on people? Let's see. And we're gonna say it where, because they had got me with the caption. I'm gonna say, no, this like the wrong time for that. Let's see. Oh, her page is private. We can't even see it. Oh, that was a freaking waste. That was a freaking waste. Her page is private. Let's see. How... We'll see if she approves it. We will see if she approves it. And then we'll spend a block on that one. Alright. Facts. I will agree with that for sure. And she letting it loose. Alright, so we'll put a pin in that one. We're gonna see if I can get on the page, because like, let me go look at J. Story. He don't really be posting. He posts, but he don't post like that. Let's see what his story is talking about before we switch back into the YSL topic. He ain't talking about that. nothing of substance to us right now. Alright. So, we'll come back to that drama. Alright.
Now, so yesterday she did do this, but she wasn't doing that the day before. As such, the court does not find that there is an impossibility to addressing these issues, and therefore, there is not a basis to grant defendant Kendrick's motion for mistrial on these grounds. The June 10th, 2024 ex parte meeting. Let me get a footnote right away, right with the date. Defendant Kendrick's motion mentions as June 12th, 2024 ex parte meeting, which the court believes to be a scrivener's error, as the court is not aware of any ex parte meeting occurring on June 12th, 2024. Although that date is the date that Mr. Kendrick filed the motion to recuse Judge Glanville, which ultimately led to the current judge presiding over this case. So on June 10th, at the behest of Prosecutor Love, the predecessor judge held an on-the-record, in-chambers meeting, so on the record, with Love and stand-in counsel for Copeland, Kayla Bumpus, and Kayla Bumpus. June 10th, 2024, transcript is being cited here. Following a recess, at which time Love departed the meeting, Copeland and Prosecutor Hilton joined the meeting. Defendant's motion raises several challenges to this ex parte meeting. Did defendant have a right to be present, and did the ex parte meeting amount to coercion of Copeland's testimony? And did the predecessor judge's comments and participation in the ex parte meeting rise to the level of due process violations? So, I mean, wait. Okay, so we're getting a summary first, and now we're addressing each argument separately. I was like, wait, do we end here? Now we're first going to address the argument of the critical stage. The ex parte meeting was at a critical stage and violated Kendrick's rights. Now, this isn't a decision. This is referencing the argument that Weinstein made. Defendant argues that the June 10th, 2024 ex parte meeting was at a critical stage and violated his rights since he was not permitted to be present. A critical stage is one in which a defendant's rights may be lost, defenses waived, privileges claimed or waived, or one in which the outcome of the case is substantially affected in some other way. Brennan v. State. That's a Georgia case from 2022. Defendant is correct that this meeting was about more than just the parameters of Copeland's immunity and whether he understood its potential ramifications. Didn't she say the opposite in the response to Shart? She said in the response to Shart more than once that the subject matter of the meeting was the immunity and whether he understood the ramifications of the immunity. But here she's saying defendant, Kendrick, Weinstein, is correct that this meeting was about more than that. But okay. The initial stage of the meeting, before the first break, centered on the prosecution's concern with whether Copeland's main counsel was laboring under a conflict of interest. And we'll finish the sentence, but we have a footnote. And with the logistics of handling Copeland's testimony with stand-in counsel. So, footnote 3 here says the court sympathizes with Mr. Melnick's understandable indignation
Not
and having
sympathizes.
his professionalism and his loyalties to his client questioned. The court likewise appreciates defense counsel's umbrage. We have the same footnote in Shard's motion in the response to Shard.
I'm gonna be honest, this judge, like, she be trying, like, bruh, we don't give a damn about what you appreciate. Like, we need you to focus on the issues at hand. That footnote is, like, unneeded, judge. Utilize your time wisely.
Yeah, I'm not crazy, right? She did do that. This is in contradiction to what she said. Hold on.
Hold on, run that back. What? Defendant is correct.
I'm just gonna post a screenshot. Isn't this in contradiction? That's annoying. Like, I'm annoyed by that. Because it was filed a day apart. It's not like, oh, I forgot what I said. So anyway, but because these topics were all ancillary to Copeland's immunity grant, the topic of the meeting remained at its core. And as asserted by the prosecution, Copeland's immunity grant. Okay, so now it's mostly the topic, is how we're changing this. Like, come on. Come on.
Anybody want, hold on. Anybody that like to read the paperwork themselves, This is the link. Shout out to Thugger Daily. When it comes to the YSL case, Thugger Daily, provides his Google Drive for everybody to access those documents. And like I said, the documents in Fulton County is not cheap. It's $1.03 per page. So y'all make sure y'all definitely go follow him. Donate to his cause for sure. And hit the like button, okay? While we rocking out to this. So I put the link in the chat.
Thank you guys for making sure I'm not crazy. Because the meeting dealt with Copeland's immunity grant and its ancillary issues, it was not a critical stage of the trial at which the defendant had a right to be present.
I knew they were going to say
and
it.
So,
Snyder, before she even go any further. So, like I've been saying, at this point, mentioning that ex parte meeting is useless. I said it again. Judge Krause fucked that up. She fumbled that bag, that ball, or however you want to word it, because she didn't recuse Judge Glanville of doing anything wrong in that meeting. He got recused for wanting to argue on his behalf when asked to be recused. So that's the issue. And now this judge is and she had already been saying it. Well, that's not why he got removed, So now she is stamping that she doesn't see any issue with the ex parte meeting, okay? And like I said, all the recent mistrial motion was over the ex parte meeting. So now it's going to be no chance of mistrial on these motions. Now, I believe it's still 2 outstanding motions for mistrial. Harvey, it's Harvey and I think it's just Harvey. Now, I could be wrong, but let's continue.
First Commonwealth of Massachusetts. So a Massachusetts case in another circuit from 1934, which was also cited in Shard's motion. Criminal defendant has a right to be present when his presence, quote, has a relation reasonably substantial to the fullness of his opportunity to defend himself against the charge. But not when his presence would be useless or its benefit but a shadow. And that's United States v. Gagnon. This might be a same paragraph pulled right from the response to Shard. The presence of a defendant is a condition of due process to the extent that a fair and just hearing would be thwarted by his absence, and to that extent only. And you heard me get annoyed yesterday about this argument, because in the previous motion, it was under the assumption that this meeting was just about Copeland's immunity and the ramifications.
Definitely wasn't.
Now she's slightly expanding it to say it's kind of the core subject. But there's another problem, because they were saying they were concerned about the defense hammering this witness.
I tell you, Judge Krause fucked that up. Judge Krause should have ruled that it was improper for that meeting from the start. But because she didn't, y'all know these judges don't like to step on each other's heels, especially in the same, olive branch. So, yeah, that was fucked up from there.
We're also trying to influence what Kenneth Copeland was wearing when he was on the stand to change his credibility. None of that's addressed here. So, to me, if the prosecution's actively trying to enhance the credibility of a witness, that's a problem for its own reason. But 2, if the state is complaining that, the defense is going to hammer you, we're not going to hammer you, but the defense is going to hammer you, it's like they're trying to obstruct.
I feel like I see where Kat is going with it, but I kind of feel like because he had an option and he chose to wear his jail uniform and they allowed it, that probably took out the basis for that argument. Now, that's just my opinion on why that probably ain't really stand out or mean nothing to the judge.
To confront witnesses. So I really don't like this paragraph, and I didn't like it yesterday either, and I think trying to expand it last minute to say, it was about a little bit more than that, but not address those specific details is really annoying. The fact that here discussions included what testimony would subject the witness to a charge of perjury, what would subject him to punishment for contempt of the order compelling his testimony, and what sanction might entail, even if incorrect, does not change this analysis. Well, speaking of incorrect sanctions, I don't know if I've ever heard of a proper remedy for prosecutorial misconduct being to take a class on Brady.
Okay. We talked about that yesterday. That was crazy to me. So, for one, Brady is law school 101. Let's be clear on that. Like, you learn that in your like first year in law school. How do I know that? Because y'all know my daughter has started school. And she knows that already. So that's law school 101. So like, how is it now? These are seasons, especially Love, because y'all know the other day we read her biography or, you know, whatever on the DA's website. She got over 15 years in the game with Fulton County at that. She has been a juvenile judge. So like you should not have to be spoken to about Brady. So for Judge Whitaker to say y'all can take a class is wild to me. The appellate court definitely gonna say something about that, in my opinion.
When 40 witnesses have already testified, and if the judge says that we don't know that the prosecutors know what Brady means,
that's a problem.
How is that not a fundamental problem?
Right.
Over 40 witnesses were already called to the stand. Because how does the defense have the right, the confidence to believe that they had everything they needed to appropriately confront each of those 40 witnesses?
They
if
don't.
The state, according to the judge, doesn't know enough about what Brady material means.
And they're going to be able to use that on the appellate.
Go back to this. So speaking of sanctions, we give a mandated class on Brady training. But whatever. Who cares about sanctions? Defendants' rights were still not the subject matter under consideration. The State v. Lowry and is this a Kansas case?
It
no
is.
Right to be present at hearing to compel witness testimony pursuant to
New York case.
We're going to get the same footnote here, watch. So we have this exact same footnote in Shard's motion. Lowry found that because the hearing there also included discussion and ruling on the defendant's motion, a mid-trial motion in limine regarding the witness using street names during testimony, absence of the defense violated defendant's statutory right to be present, though any constitutional error was waived. Here, there was no ex parte hearing or discussion of any defense motions. I got mad at this footnote yesterday. I won't rehash it. This analysis confirms that the key to whether the defendant has a right to be present for witness immunity proceedings is whether, for some reason, the defendant's rights are also a subject matter under consideration. Yeah, like the defense confronting the witness, hammering you. But whatever. So,
I like when she whatever.
New York from 2009 that says ex parte meeting at trial court's behest between court, prosecutor, and counsel for witness initiated after defendant and his attorney had left the courtroom during a recess at the close of the witness's direct examination and held to ensure witness understood his deal with the prosecution and that he was not unknowingly incriminating himself and understood his constitutional rights, held to be an ancillary proceeding dealing only with the rights of the witness, and which defendant had no right to be present. So this is straight up the same thing from Max Shard, the order denying Max Shard's motion. It's the same thing. It's like deja vu. So it's cases from other states. One of the cases from 1930 from another state, another circuit.
1930? Damn.
I didn't really think that this was necessarily comparable, but I didn't read the full case.
What it do, Lamar? Lamar said from day one that judge wasn't granting on mistrial. She want the limelight, and she not letting Glanville go out bad. Yeah, I had just said, I don't know if he was in here, I had just said, hey, Monday gonna be like probably the only time that a possible mistrial will happen, depending on what the jury says. Like, I feel like at this point, something gonna have to actually take place in real time in the courtroom for a mistrial to be granted. And depending on what it is, where they can't retry them again, but like it's gonna have to be something drastic because they shooting everything down.
The ex parte meeting was at the judge's request in this case. There was counsel for witness, and it was initiated after defendant and his attorney had left the courtroom. So the parallel is defense isn't present for this meeting at a recess at the close of the witness's direct examination, held to ensure that he understood his deal with the prosecution and that he was not unknowingly incriminating himself and understood his constitutional rights, But we just concluded that this meeting, this ex parte meeting on June 10th in this trial, didn't actually help the witness know how to not incriminate themselves or get their own rights trampled over. So I don't really know if I see the parallel here. The only parallel is the defense wasn't present. The predecessor judge improperly coerced Copeland to testify. So how are we going to get a response to this argument? And yeah, super copy and pasting, super copy and pasting. Separate from any defense right to be present or ancillary proceedings concerning witness immunity, defendant has a right to a trial free of coerced testimony. Defendant asserts that certain arguably inaccurate representations made by the prosecutors and the predecessor judge to Copeland about the law of derivative use immunity, the applicable statute of limitations, and this is the same paragraph from yesterday too, you guys, relating to what crime or
So she
crimes
just be
the defense
copying
does
and
not
pasting.
specify, and the length of his possible incarceration for contempt coerced Copeland into testifying. Under both the federal and state constitutions, a criminal defendant has a right to be present during critical stages of his trial. That's Allen v. State. We have a Georgia case. Defense counsel should have been afforded an opportunity to attend any hearing where a sworn witness in a critical stage of the trial is being coerced to testify. Webb v. Texas says, Webb v. Texas is the touchstone for evaluating claims of coercion by the trial court of a witness's testimony. Archer v. State provides another example of a trial court overstepping its proper role of neutral arbiter and rendering involuntary a witness's determination whether to testify. Here, Copeland had the benefit of counsel, stand-in counsel. So we're not calling it stand-in counsel anymore, even though we did earlier in the motion.
So I haven't even read this. She gonna say at the end of the day, Kayla Bumpus was there. Kayla Bumpus witnessed all this taking transaction. Kayla Bumpus did not bring up anything to the court. So as Kayla Bumpus being his acting attorney didn't do anything, then it's nothing to be done. Now watch. Now that's my theory. Let's see if that's what the paperwork say.
The predecessor judge did not on the whole use intimidating rhetoric, but rather sought hold on.
Uh-oh.
Because we don't have an audio recording and you weren't there.
Pop your
If
shit,
I'm saying
cat.
something like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like you should put that down right now. And I'm laughing about it. And it's like someone's about to eat a cookie and they're on a diet and it's a joke like, girl, if you want to lose weight, you better put that down right now. Versus, you better put that down right now. And I'm ready to like shoot and fire at you because maybe
Okay, I see where you're going.
whether you are or not.
Uh-huh.
How do you know something's intimidating or not? Just by the text on paper. Especially when you have a witness taking the stand.
Lamar said, you hired Kayla for anything, you a fool.
But on paper, we're deciding that someone didn't use intimidating rhetoric.
Without, now, hold on.
Sure that Copeland
Now, I think that's, and I think the judge don't want no smoke with Woody. No, Woody would have said all types of shit. Because my thing is, why they just didn't ask the fucking witness if he felt intimidated? She ain't want to do that shit. Because he was there. Like, just ask him. But, you know.
This, which they didn't ensure that he understood. They ensure that he would say he understood the nuances of the decision he had to make. He explained that many of the decisions about what could happen to Copeland were not his to make, but were up to the prosecutors. Still, some of the information provided to Copeland may have been inaccurate. Yeah, what if you compare June 7th, where the state is rambling on and on about how they don't want to put him in jail, they don't want to take him into custody. But it's only up to them to put him into custody. Like, oh my god.
That's a good one.
Oh my god. While it is likely that Copeland was not induced by any inadvertent or other inaccuracy to
I can't get
testify,
comfortable
the
with
cleaner
shit.
approach is simply to pre-termit this issue, acknowledging past inaccuracies and advise Copeland anew. This is the course that the court has proposed and the parties have affirmed its efficacy. So we have...
I see how she ignored Woody when he said about the part of only 2 things could get him charged for perjury. Sade said, right. I was saying that too, Mickey. Like, why y'all just didn't ask him and he was there? Yeah, because they knew the trial probably would definitely been over. That's why I'm gonna say it again. So come Monday, when we up bright and early on the same channel, on or live, watching the YSL Rico, it's gonna be on the jury and on Woody if we get a mistrial on Monday. Y'all know I'm definitely for a mistrial because at the end of the day, I don't know if none of these people did whatever, but they are definitely being, this is not a fair trial at all, in my opinion. This is definitely an injustice. That's my opinion. I ain't push my opinion off on nobody, but that's what I feel. So I for sure feel like it should need to be a mistrial. Feel like it need to be a mistrial and not a retrial because they dropped the fucking ball. But that's me. But again, Monday, that's going to be the only option. And when I say it falls on Woody, not on if he's going to testify on what the fuck he's going to say. Because he can get up there and say some shit on the fly. And I ain't talking about like a admitting to no crime. I'm talking about he can get on there. I don't know what he can say because I don't want to say some shit and then he end up saying something similar and then y'all say, I fucking put the shit out there. So I don't know what he can say. But he can say something, okay, in the middle of trial where the defense will say, Your Honor, I request a motion for mistrial. Whatever that is, I don't know. So that's what I said. I tell you, I don't think it's a question. If he will testify, is what will he say when he testifies? Now watch now. Come Monday.
Have this footnote. We kind of already saw the same stuff already, you guys. Copeland has since been recalled into open court on August 6, 2024, and in the presence of his counsel, Melnick, who was also privately consulted with and advised Copeland, was provided clarifying and correct information on matters potentially impacting his choice whether or not to testify. All parties were present and consulted with the court prior to Copeland being re-advised. And then, guys, we're not going to get that argument on the jury. On the jury actually being able not to recall something. She didn't address it. That was the main difference.
Facts, Nikki.
Maybe
Wow.
she was like, oh, what can I copy and paste from my motion, my order denying Shard's motion? And then because she was looking for what she could piecemeal, she totally missed the point, the thing that was majorly different about Weinstein's motion. Because this is the end of it. And it's just addressing bias on the part of the predecessor judge constitutes due process violations. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's important to explicitly address how you're going to ensure that you're going to make
this
sure
is
that
why I
you're
like
thinking of Dumbo when you tell them not to think of Dumbo.
She's so quirky.
Weinstein raised his voice about that. Oh my goodness. So we'll get this last paragraph. Thank you so much to Shatika for saying, shaking my head, I'm not surprised but disappointed. I hope Woody takes the fifth.
Oh, you know what? Shout out to Shatika Perry. She actually is a makeup artist here. I don't know if she still is in Columbia, but yeah, she's a makeup artist. Something by Mookie is the name of her makeup. Y'all look her up.
Anything that Woody gets up there and does, unless he suddenly switches
Beat by Mookie or something like that is the name.
I don't think whatever he chooses to do is going to be beneficial to the state. That's the best I've got there, but I can't predict exactly what I think he's going to get up there and do. I do have some appreciation for Whitaker acknowledging that we can't be sure that he's going to testify and that we need to be prepared with other witnesses. I think it's hilarious that the state seems to have the same concern about witness Zachary maybe not wanting to testify either. So next week we might have 2 refusal to testify things to watch. It's going to be very interesting. Thank you so much for the super chat. Aaliyah, living my best life. Always good to see you. You're the number one. You know, I won't say that. Guys, last night, I said I'm going to rest. I'm going to relax. Really.
Shout out to Catnap Williams, okay? Y'all subscribe to her channel. Alright, so we got through that document. Let's see what else. I really feel like at this point, we don't really YSL it out. Like, I'll be honest. We don't YSL it out. It's really not nothing more we can really talk about, in my opinion, about YSL at this point. But nevertheless, we're about to I think we're about to get into something else. Oh shit, how I did that? Yeah, we're about to get into something else. Alright. What happened? Kind of feel like we need to get into something lighter. We've been kind of been in some heavy content this morning. We kind of need to get into something a little lighter. Let me see. What can we look at for our last leg of the show? I kind of do want to. I was going to do Quando Rondo, but I think I'm going to do Quando Rondo tomorrow. React to his latest interview. Shout out to my A1 Day 1, okay? Y'all, if y'all have not already, make sure you go subscribe over to the Underdog Up podcast. This is one of my childhood friends that's on her come up on this YouTube thing. We're going to tap into just a piece. I'm not going to look at the whole thing, but I showed y'all a couple weeks back. They have this Facebook content creator, right? And it's called Carrie the Judge, or the Judge Carrie Court, or something like that. She, Yvette, I'm trying to call her by her name. I call her T-Pain, but I'm trying to call her by her name on here. I think it's Yvette. But she interviews the person that plays the judge. So I'm going to play a little bit of the interview while I'm looking for my next set of content. But y'all make sure y'all subscribe to her channel.
All underdogs, no matter what you do. Today, my special guest is a renowned on-the-rise content creator known for bringing viral information to the forefront to dissect for the people with zero fucks to give, because he's a judge. The one and only, Your Honesty. Okay, what's up, Your Honesty? Thank you for coming here today. We're being on the Underdog Up podcast. Yeah, thank you so much. So I want to have you on here so we can let the people know a little bit more about yourself. So just tell me, how did you want to be because you've always been a funny guy. I mean, for a long time, since the beginning, you always been a funny guy. So what made you want to go like the content creator route and the judge route?
As far as content creating, that's something new. So,
yeah.
Because of social media. So
exactly.
I've always been acting.
Yeah.
I was in drama club. And I've always been in like lead positions. I was president of student council.
Okay, that is good.
So
I
was in debate club.
Yeah.
That was me growing up. So the authority part came in with the judge.
Yeah.
I've always seen myself as not really somebody that had do boys and do girls, but just somebody that runs something.
Exactly.
I can run it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Some people have that. Some people have that on them. Yeah.
But the judge.
Alright, so I found the next content. Y'all make sure again, y'all go subscribe to my dog, man. Underdog Up podcast. I'm gonna put her link in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. And check out my interview on her podcast if y'all have not already. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready for Monday too. Speaking of Lil Woody, like I said, I may not agree with Shawty with his decisions as far as why we are introduced to him, but I do think he's a funny personality, okay? So with that being said, we didn't get a chance to watch, as far as on my channel, his first 20 v1, but he has done another one, 20 women versus 2 comedians, Lil Woody and Shamar, and I want to watch it. So that's going to be our final content for today. This should take us on over our 4-hour mark. So yeah, let's get into it. Let's react to it, see what it's about. Let's see if it's funny. Because I know when I watched it on Skull's channel, it was hilarious. The first one. So let's see.
4 pills in the pot set. So look, I seen that last
Did he say 4 what?
In the video? Back. Better be. Shamar better not walk out. He's like, specific person you say like in your last tweet? Oh, it's your mom. Yeah, man, y'all better not bring it. I know you don't know. Why you say that? Oh yeah, it's it. It's cool if I can bring like one.
What the hell do Woody got on?
I couldn't tell you who. It's cool if I bring that person. I don't know who is. Come slide. Come slide. Come slide. Oh. I know you lying. Good. What's up? What you feeling about it? Man, what's going on? You said it's your birthday. You said turn you up type shit. I got it. Oh, it's don't get mad. What? No. You are not you. Like the woman. Oh, the woman. Yeah. So what you done? You like women? Damn, she don't like you. Talk about you like me. I ain't say this. You don't like no. Auntie, pipe down, Auntie. What?
Auntie is crazy.
Wait, me? Why you in that bull? I told your manager I was trying to go viral. You know, you gonna stay for a bit? Alright, y'all, so look, it's round number 1. You still mad, bro? You gonna find out. Alright, so, you cool? Oh, I'm good. It's him. I know it's him. Alright. You let me like you got a problem. Clock that tea.
Clock the tea.
So the first round is based off first impression. Each person is gonna walk up. They gonna say their name, say their age, where they from, and 3 facts about them. First girl comes slide.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Oh, they knew each other.
Hi.
That's crazy.
My name is Tasia. So 3 fun facts about me.
Hold on, pause. Lamar said Woody ain't got a cool bone in his body just like a country pumpkin.
I'm a Cancer, so that means I was born in June, and I like to cook a lot, and I work from home. So I was born in Dayton, Ohio.
Hold on. Cancer in June. I thought June was Gemini. What's after Geminis? Cancers? Hold on. Did she just lie? Or am I tripping? I love Google. I thought it was Leo. What's after Gemini? Oh, Cancer. Okay. I don't want to say shit. Okay. All right, let's go.
Oh, and I live in Atlanta, Georgia. And yeah.
First most touch thing you ever did. Why?
Well, repeat that.
The way she laughed.
Toxic.
It's kind of low. Is it just me? Hold on, let me make sure my volume up. Because I don't know. It just sounds like a little low. A little low. Lower than, unless they just wasn't talking into the mic. Like that. Let me see. Yeah, my volume at max. Okay. Well, let's ride out.
I pistol whipped my baby daddy.
Damn.
He needed it.
Hold on, you smile. You like it?
Despierta con unas deliciosas O's y el sabor de miel de verdad.
Like shit like that? So you like women that like disrespect you? I don't stand up for themselves.
I didn't disrespect him. He disrespected me, which is what led me. That part.
On a suck a lot of female piss whoop. So if she piss whoop you, you would like that type of shit. You ever try it?
I might try it.
You might what?
I probably wouldn't try it, but I probably.
Man, stand on business.
Where your level, where your hand was at.
Ain't nothing wrong with Ford.
What you got going on?
Did you read it? No, I don't read it. Hold on, what you talking about it? What's your body count, man, face? Because you look like you like, I'm talking about you. What's your body count?
You see how smart backed up?
You look like you been fucking and you look like you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit that you be doing.
What the fuck?
What's up? Let me pop your teeth. Since you want to pop your teeth, let me pop your teeth. You completely fit. beat him so bad he ain't gonna recall it.
That boy ain't gonna do a damn thing. Boy, calm down.
We had enough of that. That's not what we here for, though.
Talk to him.
What's that?
Someone, what questions do you have?
Okay. One thing a guy could do during sex that turns you off.
What does Shamar have on?
So you supposed to be a guy?
I am a guy. What's up?
Okay.
She told you, bro.
Oh, okay.
One thing that could turn me off during sex with a guy is a man grabbing their own nipples. That's a turn.
Yeah.
A guy in general. If you have a penis, if you're a guy.
You don't want your guy to grab the nipples? Fellas, do y'all grab yourselves?
Would you have sex with him?
No, I would not have sex with him.
For me and all.
Would you have sex with him? Because he don't like a DL nigga, no shade. So, would you have sex with him?
Not DL, no shade.
But if the vibe was
he look real dangerous. He look like he'll hurt you.
I like dangerous.
He look like he'll put you in a box.
Nah, box.
We can box each other.
What that way? I was just saying.
That's what I look like, bro.
Okay, cool, but
So some more.
you ain't gonna fuck nobody else. You're not
Oh,
gonna fuck nobody
shit.
else.
Hold up, no diddy. No diddy.
Period. Anyway, yo, so you would fuck her, right?
Bro, you ran about the wrong thing, bro.
I'm asking her, not you.
You asked your one question. Yes. You can stay. I ain't staying there all the time.
Okay.
So I got a question. It's my dog birthday. Can I get a birthday hug before you walk off?
It's your birthday? Happy birthday.
If you want home right here, though, if you want, you gotta go. Bye.
I ain't going nowhere.
You gotta go.
Okay, just make it be clear you ain't popping on me though.
You ain't going. This thing gotta go.
This thing got to go. It's crazy.
Yeah, happy birthday to him.
Hold on, can we get a zoom in on that though? Like the camera glitch.
Oh, Woody must be short.
Can we like a zoom in type shit? You know what I'm saying? Alright, that'd be nice.
He look like he's short.
You keep it? Y'all keep it? I'm gonna keep it. You keep it, Shamar?
So why would you pop it blue if you?
Bro, talk to shout it, bro.
Okay, anyway. Yeah.
Next person.
Yeah, next person.
Next person. Yo, we got the next person.
Mike, what happened? I did the deal like 5 times. I only got 100.
You only got $100. How many days did you? You guys listen to it because y'all could get it too. No cap. Watch this video. Scan a QR code.
I love to cook, and I can speak Spanish a little bit.
I got a question.
A lot of it.
I got a question.
A lot of it.
3 things you like about Woody in Spanish. And I want him to try to comprehend you. You speak Spanish?
So you're not going to understand what the fuck is.
A mí me gusta tu ojos, tu ropa,
sitting there looking down like, what the fuck?
tu nombre.
Somebody fact check what she just said.
Oh, so you understand what she said?
You take your glasses out.
Yeah, I can. Sorry.
Can we get a zoom in on the glasses?
Is it?
Or a zoom in on the eyes?
This the one from his point of view one?
Yo, would you rate her eyes like 1 through 10?
You know what it is though? Hold on, Paul. This is a YouTuber that ran the play on the baby. Yo, this is him.
You wearing your 100.
Thank you.
Wait, somebody said what?
Why would you wear all 100?
Stop it, bro. Oh, what am I doing? Stop it, bro. What am I doing? Stop it, bro.
No, I answer your question. Why would you wear? Tell me what? Oh, he's mad.
Alright, you can ask her one of the questions that you
Oh, he's real mad.
Yeah, there is him. Hey, he look.
Oh.
Yeah.
He done found his niche since then. Cause shit, this the second one Lil Woody been on that and they hit over 1 million.
It depends where my loyalty lies. So like if I put with you first, it depends where my loyalty lies. You know what I'm saying?
Do you want to be in there right now?
No, I don't want to be nobody's ass. I don't want to be nobody's fucking ass.
Oh, okay. I just saying.
Alright, cool.
Hold up. Yeah, I think your own thing. Even if you pop your balloon, you can stay.
Oh, I ain't gonna pop my room, but you
Thank
can't
you,
stay.
Shamar.
Cause you're the baby.
Thank
Period.
you. My name is Sloan. I'm from Atlanta. I'm a chef, a model.
A chef and a model.
Yeah, that's it.
I got questions.
Weird combination.
Like just for his birthday.
Him first.
Me on it.
You first. Y'all go first. I did not go after.
Me.
Why Shamar keep looking at his phone, bruh? Not the cheeks out.
She got a body.
Look how Woody look though.
Woody or some more?
Woody.
It doesn't matter because I'm gay. So it's T.
But you feel like you was straight, she'll pick you.
I mean, if I was straight, I mean, I would do better than him.
If I was straight, I would do better than him.
Because I know how dusty ass is like this.
So you feel like you're not a true
Damn, he done called Woody dusty ass.
Yeah, I would treat her better than him. Like
the good ways.
Look what he do. Yeah, he got money and all, but niggas be showing off. He said if you give her some money for real, clock that too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You want to be like me?
With the YouTube Music app, you can blend up to 30 artists into one big custom radio station.
You can be like me. Just sit out there all day.
So, Shema, what question do you have for her?
Huh?
What question do you have for her?
For him?
No, for her.
Oh, for her. Oh, I don't even thought that'd see real.
Woody facial expressions be funny.
I can ask whatever I want to ask. Miss Peanut Head ass motherfucker. Okay. What's the most you ever spent on a woman or a man?
Now he read that like hooked on phonics.
Not that much. Probably like 1,500.
1,500.
Like on a bunch of Christmas gifts. Like
So
a
when you
bunch of little
spend
stuff.
1,500 on this, since you like this so bad,
I never said
since you wanna, how much money would you
I never
spend
said
on that?
You can say it.
Okay.
Yeah, you say that she can stay because you like what you see.
Okay.
Clock that see. But you got a nice body. Clock that see, okay? Period.
Alright, y'all, so look, we about to get to the very next person.
God damn, Lil Mike. We already.
Why y'all giving her 50? She said she can, I mean, he can talk. Like,
Shit.
I'm just asking all questions. Clock that see.
If you want to talk, you can talk.
Damn, they just come in naked.
You don't got no questions?
He really don't. He really don't got no questions.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing
What's up,
good. How about
Magic?
you? I like your braids.
Thank you.
And I like your outfit.
Thank you.
By the way, where you from?
Here. You gonna pop it?
What you finna pop it for? I have no questions.
Pop it!
Oh shit, pop it.
You see how rude he are?
He are.
You think you want to, come on now. What? Pop it! Cause that's your bro stay right there, boo.
Oh,
Goodbye.
this is a good
Wait,
match.
now, where y'all from again?
Atlanta.
I'm from the Bay Area.
Bay Area? Okay. And what y'all do for a living?
I'm a paralegal.
I have a 9 to 5.
You wait.
I have a 9 to 5. Right?
Meaning she ain't got no job.
Okay. That's nice. Okay, I mean...
Definitely don't have no job.
What you think about this?
I think he's cute.
What you think about this?
He's taking me.
What did she say? I don't even know what she said.
What y'all think about him?
He a 2.
Say, would you ever take him?
Say what you want to say.
Nah.
How do you feel about it?
I don't
Do
feel
he
nothing.
look like he just somebody just you know what I'm saying? Do you be afraid or you know?
I feel like if I do see him while I'm crossing the street, I will definitely go the other way.
And you would go the other way?
Yeah.
What about you?
I just wouldn't make no eye contact, you know.
Clock that motherfucker, see. Okay.
Wait,
yeah,
so,
boy.
wait, so I got a question. Both of y'all got y'all balloons going. Starting with Woody, what was the main reason why you decided to pop your balloon? They entertained it.
They say me.
But what happened if she didn't?
Well, she going anyway because she got an issue. I don't know what her
She got issues.
Issue?
I don't know what. She said she's going to avoid me at all costs.
Clock that, see, so why would y'all, you know what I'm saying? Why would y'all pick me? Go ahead, Clock it.
I like your outfit. You cute. Your necklace?
Oh, this stage. Cause ain't no way.
Yeah. That hard. What do I do?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Period. Clock that T. So what about it?
You know that way though.
What you mean go that way? They can stay. Both of them. I'm keeping both of them.
But you pop your balloon.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay.
Y'all know how to cha-cha?
Huh?
Cha-cha?
I don't know about him.
Salsa did.
I don't know. Well, I know how to cha-cha, but I don't know about him.
Let's cha-cha then.
He can't.
Let's go.
Yeah. So, but nah, y'all go ahead. It was nice to meet y'all.
Nice meeting you too.
Period.
My name's FIFA.
Uh-huh.
I'm from New Jersey.
Uh-huh.
I sell pussy water. Well, I sell pussy, but there's water with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you sell pussy water?
Yeah, it's my brand.
Pussy water.
Yeah, but it's not open. It's used pussy right now.
Oh.
Cause I ain't had no more. I was drinking in the car.
Oh, you keep that. It's
You don't want to try none?
I don't want to try that, baby.
Okay.
Just bring me
I'll bring you a fresh one.
How much you said?
$40. $40.
Damn. Wait, hold on. Why you type shit?
$40 that ain't good for nobody.
TD Complete Checking is here for all life's adventures. A job you love.
This shit gonna take us 2 hours to watch with the damn commercial.
Hold on, can you make it close to the I don't think he heard. Like the camera, like I heard, but I think you never.
What the fuck is that?
You like that shit or not? Like, that might like it.
Why make that noise?
Hold on, can you go over there too though? Like
that's nice.
That's how I like when, you know what I'm saying? I like that. So if you're not doing it like that, you gotta quit.
Hold on, I can't hear type shit.
Yeah, that's that. You know what I'm saying?
You wanna do it?
I can't hear it.
What the fuck?
That's how you gonna do it?
Lamar, what's going on in Atlanta?
You already busted. I made him bust. I
Huh?
made him bust already. He's over with.
Wait, what you mean?
He busted already.
He busted balloon already. He popped that ball.
Oh, I get it. I'm gonna say what?
I had put my legs up. He was hitting it from the back and he busted. You know what I'm saying? Off the rip.
Busted behind your back.
Yeah, but yeah.
So I'm keeping her.
Oh, this shit is crazy.
Yeah.
So you will have.
I need to say.
I don't know how to say.
I need to tell y'all. I want to tell y'all a couple things about me.
Huh?
You will have relationships with her.
I mean, I want to say that I would have a relationship with her because I would.
You like my use
But
pussy?
then again, I mean, I like her brand. Her brand is, you know what I'm saying? Her brand is dope.
My brand is
Pussy
me.
juice. I like that.
It's pussy water. You don't want. I want it to taste like juice. It's not sweet.
Do you feel like he hating on you, Shalom?
He
I mean, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. We're talking together. But he don't talk to her. All right, he done positive.
She might be a little too aggressive from Woody. Woody ass looking like she a little too aggressive.
No, Diddy, I'm not.
No, Diddy is crazy.
What Diddy got to do with us? He over with. Huh?
Before you had sex with it.
He gotta buy it. And he bought it for you.
I'm saying if he buy it, you had sex.
I'd be on more than that if I wasn't about it.
I got a question.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get to it.
I got a question.
You okay with that? You gonna be there though? You not gonna be? You gonna be there?
What the fuck?
It's a threesome.
No, not me.
I thought it was threesome. What are you here for if you not coming?
Me and this ain't got nothing. Wait, y'all have.
Me and this.
This ain't got anything to do with me. This is just in the way.
This is in a way.
Do we need to jump him?
Do you want to jump him?
We can jump him right now, right here. Who gonna stop us?
Nobody.
Get kicking.
Boom.
Yeah.
No, that's next, Nikki. Well, I'm the. Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it today. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. You know, I gotta come live tomorrow. But it's on my list though. It originally was in the title earlier, but I took it out because I wanted to watch this one. So I might do it tomorrow. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
You look give me more of all niggas did, but everybody wanted this.
Clock that thing.
Clock that thing.
I'm here for Shamar.
Oh shit. Pop your balloon, Woody. Pop your balloon.
No Diddy though. No Diddy. No, that's Diddy, my nigga.
Child, look at this.
Shamar, rate him 1 through 10.
A 0.
Damn.
You let him break your back?
I would not even let him break my back. Come on now, you kidding me?
Bro, get me out of here. Everything you're home.
I'm just saying.
How much do they pay these people?
I am a chiropractor.
You're not a crime person.
Yeah.
Who the hell would do that?
Now with the Walmart table, that's not even a massage table.
What you gotta do to him? That be just a real shit.
On a regular table is wild.
Let's go with the flow, bro.
That's a regular fucking table.
Make your bad ass on that motherfucking table. Get on the motherfucking table. You gonna fix your back? I know you tired of walking like that. Get on the goddamn table. Get on the table.
Please.
How about you get on the table?
Get on the table, huh?
Damn, Lil Mike got a halter top on almost. Shit.
You can do hell, you gotta do me. You can do hell.
Shamar said, I'm already fucked up. You not about to fuck me up no more.
He's an actual chiropractor, like real shit. He got a license. Like real shit. I bought him just for this video. I swear.
Then you trying to swell all up and shit.
I seen the shape that he had a chiropractor.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm dead ass. He's not gonna break your back.
That motherfucker already broke.
Lord forgive me.
Ain't your bad ass on the table.
Why is that a regular table? That's not even a massage table, though.
Just go with it, bro.
Just go with it.
Bro, he got you, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Alright, let me see.
Shamar, don't get your ass on that table.
You want with the goddamn crooked body?
No.
Woody ass is a fucking club.
Get on the table.
I show love type shit.
Get on the table.
Oh, I done laughed so hard my head hurt.
Get on the table.
Okay, I'm looking all the time, but you're not doing it.
Hell yeah. Hey, hold on. Yo, so y'all know, just side note, Lil Woody and Charleston White recorded a 20v1. So that's gonna be coming out soon. So I can only imagine about that one. But hey, regardless again, y'all know we don't care about the snitching shit at this point. That aside, Woody ass is funny as fuck. Like, he's a personality. I would say, like, if we just take it as witnesses that have came out on these trials recently, I would watch Woody on regular, okay? Because he's funny. Like, for real.
That's it.
Anyway.
Don't get your ass on that table, Shamar.
Putting all up. Look like goddamn starving pit bull.
And look at you. Okay, look like a mutt dog.
A mutt dog is crazy.
Don't get telling me to get on the table because I don't have to get on the table. I'm gonna end up throwing your ass on the table.
Oh, shit.
Like that.
You want me to tell you? You want me to
Get on the table, bro.
No, you get on the table.
Man, you wait.
Don't get on that table.
Please stop hurting. I'm cheating.
Don't get your hands on that table.
Alright, okay. What's funny?
The shit ain't even.
He's funny. He's laughing like.
Don't do it, Shamar.
What type of shit you got going on? You sure?
You can't lay straight down.
I paid him to do this. I swear. He really a credible. I swear.
Okay.
He only here for a certain amount of time.
How about it?
Well, I mean, his time is up.
Just tell him.
How
How you expect it to lay straight?
No, what's that? Anything like that straight though. You want somebody to be like mine?
Talk to him. He help you.
You should do his like mine.
Oh.
So then he's talking about my body. So I need his body to be like mine.
Oh,
Break your back.
Can he bring my back in?
Yeah.
Hell, the fuck no. Okay, he can bring his back in. Bro, you better edit it out, bro. Come on, tell me.
He ain't edited it out, though.
You're not about to sign up to that.
Come on.
Huh?
20 seconds, girl. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
He don't want to get on tape because he can't lay straight.
Okay, hold on. Let me do it.
Come on, feel like you doing the work.
Let me see. Like,
What's your main offensive?
I don't know if it's the curves or if it's the.
It's in her while we're at.
Like, do you think Woody could fix it? Or?
Hell nah, nigga, leave me out of this. Leave me out of this.
Negative attributes. Boy, we done heard a negative frequency, waves, and now attributes.
Nah, man, I ain't know her problem. But at least I know how to do all types of shit. Okay?
Except for lay straight.
Dance all of it. You wanna be like me?
Hell no.
Maybe I'm about to
The
shit.
man trying to fish you, man. Lay down on the table so he can fish you.
Oh my God.
I don't know what's going on with this. You know what can fix it? If we get him $750 on Cash App.
Yeah, right. Hey,
Like $750 ain't gonna fix that.
So, I'm like a fucking evil man. If you want $750, scan that QR code. $20 bills. The person can buy it. You think if you get the $750, he could do it type shit?
Man, he could go get his a dope.
Not some dope is crazy.
He look like he do dope. I just say he did do dope, I don't know.
So what you did today?
Huh? You said what I'm here today?
The man wants you to lay on the table so he can fish you.
I already know that on the table. How about you do it? Maybe you should be like this. Maybe you should just fuck your back up.
He's an actual rapper.
Bro, I need some more money, bro.
Bro, don't pull it the baby.
Bro, look at this.
Don't pull it the baby.
Oh, look, he done mentioned the baby. He better leave the baby alone.
I'm messing with you. You just keep talking. So every time you say something about me, I'm going, you think I can't.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. You can fit in the balloon. He talk, you gonna be inside the balloon.
I ain't gonna be inside the room. They're like you the one.
He helped you talk to him.
Okay. Well, anyway, don't talk to me.
So I got a question. So he got his balloon. Are you keeping him for next round?
Who? We ain't gonna do
No,
that.
no, as a chiropractor.
Do that.
As a chiropractor.
I like doing it as a chiropractor. No,
Come on, ask a chiropractor.
Do you want to keep him as a chiropractor next round? Or do you want to eliminate him?
Don't fall for it.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty, I go by Big K. I go to school for business. I'm 20 years old. I'm an upcoming lash tech. I party promote, a content creator.
God damn, you got a lot of shit going on, bro.
3 red flags and a guy. If he ain't spinning, can't fuck with him.
Okay. You heard her.
Spend money on you?
I got a question. Would you rather be with a guy that's loyal, that's broke, or be with a guy that's rich, that's gonna cheat on you? And he paying for like your whole lifestyle.
A guy that's rich and cheating on me.
So he don't look like he rich at all?
You say what?
Do he look like he rich? Do he look like he got money?
Nah. No.
Woody, how do you feel about those comments?
He bought the room.
Why you pop your balloon on me? Sure.
I'm just saying.
What I do?
He kept saying something about my myself.
I'm for that. Alright. I'll be for that. That's cool.
Oh, I like that. Okay, I like that.
What she
I
said?
like that. And I'm gonna accept it. She said, yeah, I'll be for that. I'm gonna accept it.
Alright, man, next round.
Would you entertain this?
I mean, we could definitely be cool, go out, have a good time. Like, I don't care.
Would you
I don't care. Wow. He popped that bitch with a purpose.
What about him? Does he want to ask you a question about me? What about him? Would you ever date this? Would you ever take him out on a date?
Take
Do you know he got money?
Take him out on a date?
Yeah, rate him from a 1 to a 10.
Rate him?
Yeah. Would you ever date somebody like this? Speak your opinion on it. Clock it.
You ain't giving her time to answer.
Probably not.
Why not?
I like niggas with hair.
You know?
Yeah.
So he's not your type, really?
Not really, but you know, it's all about personality with me. You could be like medium ugly, and then if you got a good personality, like
Medium ugly is crazy.
I didn't say ugly. I ain't say ugly.
I mean, you feel like he's for you.
Could be, but he seemed like he. I don't know. Look.
Well, hey.
What do Shamar be saying? Like half of that shit I don't even understand what he's saying.
Yeah, right. like that.
So sure, if you want to go with, technically, I guess.
Who would you rather, based on this conversation so far, who would you rather date? Woody or Shamar?
We already know.
I would like to go on a date with both of y'all.
You like
at the same time?
Yeah.
Like you want to have
I'm sure you're not bad at him, though. You know, like, he could,
Woody look like he'll beat a bitch.
so focus on me, bro.
I'm just saying.
Bro, focus on her.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
Stop.
Woody, you feel like he like dirty banking you type shit?
I don't know what this thing got going on.
I don't know what this thing got going on, but he better start talking to me like this.
Shamar, if he play with you, you feel like you will put your hands on him type shit.
For me?
Yeah.
But I will crack this boy outside his head. I would treat him like he just.
Woody, how do you feel about that?
Hey, hold on. Woody ass looking like I can't believe I got these motherfuckers got me up here doing this shit for this chick.
I want to do like a quick prayer to God right now. We had a fight this video, so there's a lot of stuff going on. Right? I would do a quick prayer.
It was a lot of things going on. It's okay. But I'm just saying, he telling me.
Bro. Focus on him, bro.
Okay, well, I am, but I'm just telling him how you are.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
Anyway, back to you. I don't know you, but get away. One thing about it, all good. I know your face. Clock that. Anyway.
Clock that, Woody.
Right?
Hey.
So, Shamar, you feel like you run shit? Because it felt like you just ran shit. I'm not instigating, though.
He running shit right now.
Oh, shit.
I mean, why not? I'm the queen of banana. What's up?
Damn.
I thought you was a boy.
I am a boy. But I'm that bitch for real.
Yeah, that's
Fuck that. Okay? Yeah. You never heard of me? Look me up, nigga. You a speak.
Oh, shit. Bars.
I gotta look you up, you know better. I gotta look you up, you know better.
If you gotta look me up, you gonna see.
Damn.
Just call that shit and look me up. You a speak. Yeah.
Yeah.
You like me? Yeah.
You just said you.
Alright, hold on, y'all. I gotta answer the phone real quick. Hold on. Alright, I'm back.
Bitch. What's up?
Let's get back to the question.
Yeah, I'm a bitch nigga.
Hey, yo, zoom. Yo,
Yeah,
I don't know if you want to zoom in, but you can.
Anyway.
Hey, hit the dance.
Yo.
YouTube Premium is ad-free.
This actually is pretty good. I'm entertained. That's for sure. I am entertained.
So, you keeping?
I'm keeping.
Alright, next
Woody ass look like how I go from the streets to this shit.
You come back. Can you go back? Yo, come back. Yeah, come back. Come back. Hold up. Let's pretty long talk.
Is we already?
Camera's on. You see how I move? Special. Maybe we should come back to this. You feel like he was looking at you.
I don't care what you guys say, look, you gotta come back and just stop entertaining that thing over there. You hear me?
What's going on over here? Because we're going to
Do it again, you went around too fast. One more time. When she monkey get checked, I got you.
Wait, what check?
So walking like this. You know, raw, didn't you? Damn, we not gonna stop that.
When he give you $40, then that's what he give you $40. But until then, I ain't saying I'm gonna come out his pocket here, so I'm trying to see. You got money.
Now she got all her cheeks out.
Put it on the floor.
Don't be touching me, bro.
Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. If you was so hard that you'll pay for this pussy, put it on the floor. I wanna see it. No, don't try to whistle talk on there. Oh, now you trying to whistle talk. Oh, you trying to whistle talk her. I see what's going on.
Just stay. Just go. Just one time. Say one.
She going. Freaky shit. Freaky shit. She can be enough for it if you want. But you better make sure you get all money though. Fuck that.
Now they tricking like the 20v1.
I'm a professional dancer.
Hold on, pause. What you mean by that?
Like professional, like hip hop, ballet, jazz.
Oh, I thought you meant no.
So you be dancing a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What kind of of tricks can you do when you're dancing?
Would you date me?
No, we'd be friends though.
She don't want to be friends, they want to be business friends. Would you ever date this? Huh?
I said we could sure be business partners.
Okay. So since he has, you had a question, would you date him? No. Clock that see. Do he look like he's your type? Do he look like
She want to be business partners with everybody.
What you think about him?
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. So everybody know we are reacting to 20v1 Woody and Shamar. Oh, 20v2, whatever it's called.
Oh, okay. Clock that see. Okay. So yeah, so you say you do that or whatever. And then that's about it that you do?
Clothing brand, I'm a model.
You have a clothing brand and you a model?
What the fuck does Shamar be saying?
$1 billion daddy. Okay. I like that. That's what I do. Okay. $1 billion daddy. Okay.
You like the sound of that?
Yeah. I like your outfit too because you can't help to get on sleep. Okay? Clock that see.
You popped there with a lot of aggression type shit. So like, what made you pop?
I just give it jealousy. Cause he can't get no pussy. Man, he should get the pussy, he'll be happy.
When the last time you think he got pussy?
I don't know. Cause last time I checked, I don't know. I just think he just.
You think he don't get women type shit? That's what you're saying.
No, I mean to me, I would say like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, he look like he beat women.
I just said it do be looking like Woody will beat a woman.
But I don't beat women. I just I have to. And I beat a nigga if they try it. I know how to fight for real.
What time is it?
Not that see. But I'm just saying, he look like he beat women. I don't know. Can you treat a woman right? What can you do for a woman?
What do you bring to the table?
I pop my balloon, you ain't realize it. It's on him. That, whatever it is.
You can't answer the question.
You feel like he's like mad type shit? Men that get mad, what does that say about men?
Wait.
Do you like me with no patience? Wow, what makes it a turn off for you?
Because you don't have patience, that means you
Why you been dismissed already?
Where am I gonna keep her?
Why y'all talking?
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna keep you. Okay?
I don't even get the concept of what they doing at this point.
Be the best pet chef at home with Blue Buffalo.
So this is different, obviously, than a 20v1. I don't even know what's the end goal for this shit.
Yeah, I like your outfit, everything. You on fleek. Okay? So I'm gonna keep you. I ain't gonna pop the floor. What's next?
What's next?
Yo,
Clock that cheese.
Who do you feel like could treat you better, Shamar or Woody?
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be business partner. We're gonna make billions. He's gonna be mad in the corner somewhere. So.
Look at my pockets, look at yours though.
My pocket's heavy, baby. But okay.
Just because you got money don't mean nothing.
Your breath ain't top that way.
Okay, but like I said, just because you got money don't mean nothing. You say you got money that just supposed to mean something, it don't mean nothing. It looks like you get robbed.
Oh shit.
Up out of here. Yeah, they get up. And it is, but at the same time, you ain't that hard though. And if you start carrying your money, put it in the bank, you won't have to worry about it. But just like y'all don't understand it. Y'all
Pop your shit.
Then they get money. No, cut it out. Put that
Cut
money
it
in the
out.
bank and keep that money.
Where two?
Four.
4+1.
You said 4+1? That's 5, nigga.
He had to talk himself through that one. He had to talk himself through that one. I gotta find what I'm wearing today, y'all.
My next person comes like, what happened?
Look how they looking. They looking confused.
I'm Dreamer Josh. I do OnlyFans. 3 fun facts about me is I like to travel. I make music on the side and I paint.
OnlyFans is crazy.
Alright, so wait.
Who said fuck that? Y'all ain't paid me that much.
They do.
They do.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Do you like doing it?
I love it.
Oh, okay.
You want
He got a purse.
Do I?
Do you?
I mean, I don't want to cut you out. My dad around.
That must be her dude right there. She said, move over.
I'm gonna talk to him about it. Period.
This is crazy. What up? My name is Deshamar. I got a clothing brand.
Wait, what's your name?
Deshamar.
Deshamar?
Yes.
I feel like me and you got the same name.
No, we gotta say it.
You better.
Shamar, you feel like you trying to be like the type of shit?
No, it ain't that. It's just he got the same similar name. I think he's different with E. But other than that, it's almost like that.
No, we got two totally.
So I got a question, right? So, it's two of y'all and there's one of you, right? So, you came for him.
Yeah, she came for him too.
Alright,
That's crazy. Did he pop? He popped the balloon from off the.
So what you do for a living? What you like doing for a living?
I got a clothing brand. It's called 4 Stars.
You got a clothing brand?
I'm gonna put you some of it.
Oh, for real? I would love to try to.
Everybody got a clothing brand at this point.
I said I would love to try your brand.
I do much what I charge for my brand.
No, that's not what I said. You know what I'm saying? I said I would love to try your brand.
Oh, we should see some pieces. I got you.
Okay.
Oh.
hold on. You want to come in?
Yeah, but you come over there.
So, you walked out. Like, what made you walk out type shit? Yeah, what you walk out?
Oh. Well, just say he ain't about to be playing, but too much.
This who you here for. Alright. But I'm Zara Sinclair. 3 fun facts. I model, I cook, and I'm
clean.
taking care of my little brothers right now. Type shit.
Oh.
My mother just passed away, so I'm like a
Oh.
sister.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
Right.
So what do you like about him?
You here for me, right?
I ain't here for you.
Okay. You straight. We don't got no more discussion. You said the right thing.
Did the mic pick that up?
You said all you had to say. You hear me? Don't say it.
Hold up. Pause. Do you got any questions? I want you to answer like 3 questions.
I don't got any issue. You had the right response. Nobody did know. Is it relevant? Can't speak to you.
You heard him.
So, are y'all keeping y'all balloons? You keep your balloons up?
I keep my balloon for them too.
Shamar, you keep your balloons for them?
See me at SYYN.SITY when the baby pictures come out.
Hold on, the baby pictures. Damn, Woody, you about to be a baby daddy?
And 3 most toxic things about me. I wouldn't say I'm toxic, but like, yeah, I ain't toxic.
What's your sign?
I'm a Virgo.
Oh, you fucking toxic.
Why you say that?
All Virgos are toxic.
What's your sign?
I'm Vice.
What you popping a balloon for?
You here for that?
Anyways, what's up?
I like your energy. I like how you just say anyway. Yeah, like skip over there.
Cause I ain't stunning.
Oh, yeah. So you say you do what again?
I'm a YouTuber. I do YouTube.
And what type of YouTube video do you like?
I do like vlogs, public interviews. Like I be interviewing people with trick questions and stuff.
Oh, okay. That was up. And how long you been doing that?
Probably like for a year. But I was a TikToker before my got in.
Her boo about to slip out bottom of that shirt.
What you been doing? You been posting on that shit and I've been doing?
They said I was arguing with people online.
Oh, girl, well, you might not want to do that, girl, because one thing about
You
it.
be doing that all the time.
I do too.
And
Yeah,
I do it again.
I got blocked before because they kept asking me about these. But I had to clock something.
Clock that too.
What the freak do Shamar be talking about?
I like you.
Yep.
Period.
So I got a question, right? Who do you find, I'm not instigating, who do you find more attractive?
Obviously, not him.
Oh.
Not who?
Damn.
Because he just did a little bit too much. He didn't even say no one word since I've been standing up here. Why you calling my boo? What's up? You okay? You alright?
I don't know. He's in his feelings right now.
Yeah, he in his
feelings.
Woody got his chest out. He said he ain't got time.
No. Hell no.
Say 3 things.
Clock 3 things about him.
So look, say 3 things
that you like about it and what you don't like about it.
No, say 3 things you dislike about his appearance. Since you not attracted to him. That's what
You need some hair on your head. My friend do hair.
Oh.
Your necklace too long. What inch that is? And your shirt is big. Them pants nappy.
You said nappy?
Yeah, they nappy.
Pants cost more than everything.
Oh, now you want to talk. Now you want to talk.
Chain cost more than
Now
everything
you want to
got
talk.
on. And what you rolled in.
Now you want to talk.
Shoes cost more than
Now
everything
you
you got
want to
on.
talk.
Shirt cost more than everything you got on. Next.
You ain't clocked nothing. You should have just killed me.
Next.
You done?
Her feet look a little big for her body.
Anyway.
Yeah. But I think I'm gonna have to keep her because she put out like her energy.
I got a question. You say your chain costs more than what she rode in?
What? What you over here being messy for?
I'm the whole.
I rode in the Benz. What you rode in?
How do you feel?
I think the chain fake or real.
That chain real? Oh, okay. I figured. Gumbo.
I got a question. How do you feel? So look, how do you feel about what he said?
I don't feel nothing. I'm chilling. I'm still me at the end of the day.
What is you?
Me?
What is you?
What is you?
I don't know. Tell
Oh,
me.
okay.
Tell me where I'm at.
I'm me. I don't know about you.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you seen him? Have you seen him? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro. She here for you. Talk to her about her.
Okay. But
You're
that's
not
not
gonna
me
talk
like
to
that.
Shamar like that.
You see how nasty his attitude is?
Like what?
He got that attitude. He just be like that, like, what's been going on with him? What is... I think I'm gonna keep her.
You gonna keep her? All right, next person.
So it's...
This shit here. Alright, it's not as funny no more.
I work in an office, in a construction office.
Hopefully this will be funny again, because I'm not laughing as much anymore.
And I'm Mexican.
Are you are?
Yeah.
He ready to pop that balloon.
So, do you like what you're doing so far?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, okay. That's nice. I like your outfit. Your outfit is on fleek.
I just threw it on. I had a...
Period.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw that shit on. So that's what you... What else do you like doing besides that?
Well, on the side, like I model, I go out.
Everybody's a model.
So you model and you go out?
Yeah.
You go out with it?
I'm sorry?
You go out with it?
I'm sorry?
Would you go out with it?
No disrespectful? No.
But would you go out with that?
So can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Look this way. Talk this way.
But she was talking to me. So why would you want her to look that way? She wasn't even talking to you.
Okay. I wouldn't go out with him and I wouldn't go out with you.
Oh.
So,
No, we equal, right?
yeah.
What made you come to that conclusion?
These getting a little dry. Where it go to after this?
I like the sound of that. You speak your opinion.
Look like special ed girl, I definitely went in that motherfucker.
Okay, let's back up. She looked like she might be a little funny. It was getting a little dry, y'all.
When you got the boost set up, because I was not going to keep you. I'm getting there.
It's okay, because guess what? I don't want you either. You can shake that ass. I'll leave.
Okay. You take care.
Alright.
Period.
Hey y'all, my name is Misha. I'm originally from Michigan.
Okay.
When I first moved here, it was in 2000. I lived on the east side. I went to school at...
What's your name like this?
Not...
Okay.
What you think
I
about
got 3 kids.
What you think about him, though?
I mean, shit, I don't know. I might dick him down.
You might dig him down.
Huh? Well, hold on.
He might dick me down. I mean, I might let him dick me down. That's what I said. I might let him dick me down. Let me. Y'all ain't hear that because I'm the country. I don't like standing on my words. I told y'all I've been here since 2000.
Okay.
I heard you gonna dick him down.
Nah, I'll let him dick me down.
She definitely said dick him down. Definitely.
I'll let him dick me down. That's what I said. I don't know about,
You sure?
they shit being done there. But
You sure?
he said, what about him? I said, shit. I
Well,
don't
baby,
know.
have fun with that, baby, because I don't know
He
about
said,
that.
what happened?
Have fun with that.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know.
17.
What you know? I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you.
I'm 17.
Look how he looking.
Them hoes out there fighting shit. 17, smart.
Nah, I'm just thinking it's not over the cake.
Oh, 17.
But I ain't gonna say no to you. I'm just letting you find that out. But
Well, what's up, Woody? Tell me what this man talking about, Woody. What's up?
I pop my balloon.
What that mean, y'all, when he do that?
That mean he want you to go.
Oh, shit.
No, but your mustard ice balloon though.
Oh, but...
yeah, I still got
Oh shit.
What happened?
You was in the class with me and him.
I went in the class with neither one of y'all. I went to MLK and see the bro. I don't know neither one of y'all. What you talking about? Class. What class? Special ed? Girl, I definitely wasn't in that motherfucker. Not at all, sir. Not at all. Please.
And Swan Hill.
I don't want me. I need to get rid of myself. Who next? Please.
What's up, y'all?
What was that?
Can I get another shot? What's that? Oh, I like this. Thank you. I think I'm gonna keep her. Cause she gotta get some cutting. The crap right.
This ain't no y'all, this me and this. Oh, like y'all separate?
But I'm more little than him though.
Y'all wanna take the candy fruit spoon?
I'll change mine.
Oh, do you wanna take the candy fruit spoon? Okay. So let's see what you think. If you decide you do wanna taste it, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know who around here, I'm not really in raspberry flavor. Y'all follow me?
Well, yeah, it's good. And you did that big one.
Did you get Woody some?
You don't want it.
Woody don't want none.
You don't wanna taste it, you wanna make it one?
I'm thinking Spanish.
You should. Hey y'all, my name is Erin Lee. The masseuse to get you loose. Okay, I moved up here. What's going on? I moved up here.
Now he just popped my blow.
Listen, I'm a business.
Now he just
Listen, both y'all bitches might be hurt. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, you know, I'm really up here. I might not be your type, but my hands don't be your type. You know, that's respect right there. I moved up here 2 years ago from Tuskegee, Alabama. I'm doing a lot of big things up here. I'm in a movie. I got celebrity clientele out here. So, you know, I'm just a big boss right now. And the name of my business is Just Relax, okay? Just Relax.
Okay, she need to relax just a little bit.
I'm gonna see real quick. What you think about him?
I think he need a massage. See, I'm a business.
So I got a question, right? We have a massage table. Can she give you a massage?
Not another massage table.
Listen, when you see me in the near future, you see me on that television, you gonna remember that right there, right now. Because I'm in a movie called Beauty and the Struggle.
Beauty and the Struggle.
See, I'm doing a whole lot. I'm doing a whole lot out here.
Alright. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. So, I'm getting, like, it's getting boring to me now. It's a part I heard was in this I want to get to. Because then I gotta get up off of here. Because I got a lunch live to go do. And I got to find me something to wear. Alright, let's see.
Mine?
What you mean? What are you talking about? Why the fuck you like? Why you? Girl. Unless there's have some fucking. Okay, so you don't have no pussy water. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Look at the hoes.
Stop. What are you talking about? Calm the fuck down. I'll ask you. Okay, so you trying to ask a fucking question? Okay.
I got both of them.
All right. What are you talking about?
Y'all not swinging like that?
I want to work. Why would I with you? Where's security? Skedaddle. Skedaddle.
I like girls. Hey. It comes like. So like.
Anyways, I have another. Anyways. Stop a question. Stop touching. Or banging your shit. Stop. You said about you got pussy word on. Okay, what about fucking ball? Okay, you can buy some. Anyways.
So do you want to stay?
I'm gonna stay.
Alright, bet. Next girl.
I heard they got to fighting for real backstage on this shit, though.
Yo, 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, what's your sign or whatever?
I think this is the part I want to see.
Okay. What's your sign? You weird. Anyway, I feel like I don't care about that. What
Don't
I'm
put
saying
your
is, what
fucking
I'm
hands
saying,
on me. Don't fucking touch me.
Oh, shit.
I understand.
Don't fucking put your hands on me.
She said, she throwing up gang signs?
Oh, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, that's the only part I want to see. Alright, y'all. Overall, the first half was funny to me. I ain't gonna lie, to me, it got a little dry eventually. I feel like with Shamar, you gotta kind of like take him in spurts. I think he was like, Woody kept shutting down. I don't know if that was the whole ploy of it. But at first it was working, but eventually just got kind of dry. But that's my reaction to it. I am about to get up off of here. I will be live later during my lunch. Live. But yeah, I might get up off of here. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, share the live, and I am out of here. And y'all already know everything on here is definitely opinion based off of what?
And like I said throughout the video, that's my opinion. And if you don't like it, guess what?